Good evening, and welcome to Slices and Dices, your favorite band of investigators who want to find out all the different ways to go mad in the East. Tonight we're playing Call of Cthulhu, and I'm your keeper, Jonathan, with these lovely investigators. Now, before we get into this campaign of Children of Fear, we are actually sponsored tonight by the Sons of Singularity. Matt, you want to tell them what's about?
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Tonight we have a very special sponsor. The Sons of the Singularity is kickstarting a new Call of Cthulhu officially licensed campaign called The Blessed and the Blasphemous, which is an officially licensed Call of Cthulhu campaign of cosmic horror and intrigue set in North Africa just before the breakout of World War II. It's actually taking place in multiple North African cities, and the story draws upon the rich Moroccan, Imazighan, and I'm going to say it right. I prepped this. Carthaginian.
There you go.
Carthaginian cultures and history. This is, quote unquote, Casablanca meets Cthulhu. And when I said that out loud, my nipples got hard. So yes, yes, indeed. There you go. So the Kickstarter, which you're going to hear about just a little bit at the break, actually launches on April 8th. And we will find out a great deal more about that as the Kickstarter nears. If you want more information about the actual Sons of the Singularity website, go to sonsofthesingularity.com, and you go ahead and click on the link for The Blessed and the Blasphemous. You'll know more at the break, but that's it for now. Thanks so much. Jonathan, back to you.
Yeah, so very awesome, and definitely check them out. And so, we move back from North Africa to Central Asia, specifically Central China at the moment, as we descend into Children of Fear. And I'm going to put on some music.
Ooh, music, yes. Make it happen.
There we go. Just a little bit of an ambiance. Now, I have actually prepared a written recap, so y'all can keep track of this too. The current date, roughly, early October 1923. When last we left off, our intrepid investigators had finally arrived in Tunhuang. It was a long journey, starting from Peking to Xi'an, and then through the Kansu corridor to finally meet Langdon Warner, the man who had called you all to the Cave of the Thousand Buddhas. Once you settled in, Langdon Warner explained that he was searching for a hidden chamber discovered by Russian soldiers months ago. While the soldiers have long left, Warner is certain there must be clues to the chamber's location among the graffiti on the cave walls. Unfortunately, Warner is not fluent in Russian, and thus required your assistance. You also learned that he had been having strange dreams of blood-covered cave walls, flower petals, and a black bird. After a hard day's work, you did manage to locate the chamber. Unfortunately, night had also fallen, and while you could have kept working by lamplight, it was still too much of a risk among such priceless antiques and relics. And so you retired, and dreams found each of you that night. While May's dreams were relatively pleasant, the rest of you suffered terrible nightmares of blood, destruction, and horror. Foreboding omens, perhaps, or products of staring at depictions of demons and Buddhas all day. Nonetheless, after a brief conversation with the abbot of the caves, Wang Yuanlu, you returned to the chamber and examined the relics, all at least centuries old. Among these relics, you found a melon, which I'll show you again. There it is. That was made of black stone, a Kartika knife, which is a ritual flaying knife. The bit at the top is actually where you hold it, and it's kind of like a trowel or a bench scraper situation. and a katvanga, which is a tantric staff featuring real human skulls. And then within that chamber, you found a second hidden room, where a lifelike statue of an ascetic monk sat by a small spring of water, a pile of peach pits, and a single ripe peach. However, your investigations were interrupted by the arrival of what appeared to be Russian soldiers, but soon proven to be something else entirely. Leaping at you with claws and gnashing teeth, climbing even on the ceilings and the walls to attack, you fended off these ghoulish creatures with bullets at first, and then blades and brawn. Meanwhile, Sofian, who had retreated into the furthest hidden chamber, was the first to witness the statue of the ascetic monk miraculously come to life. He introduced himself as Tenzin Khalsang, an ascetic monk who was interred in this chamber waiting for the day that the investigators would arrive. Let me show you what he looked like, just to remind you. In fact, the investigators were among many whose portraits adorned the walls of his chamber, painted by Tenzin in his brief moments of consciousness across the centuries. Upon meeting all of you and introducing himself, Tenzin explains, "There is a Bayul, a hidden land, you would say, where the great lords of Shambhala watch for the ends of the Kali Yuga, when the universe shall be born anew. It is they who send both Friend Raven and the visions. It is they who appointed me as guardian and guide for the path to your destiny. To ensure that the King of Fear does not leave Agartha, and that the world is not destroyed before its time." Each of you, he asked, if you would join him on this journey, and one by one, you agreed. And that is where we pick up. To which he says, "Now, we must begin planning our journey. If you have a map of the kingdoms of this area and this realm, that would be very helpful."
We should have such things back at our camp, yes.
Excellent, excellent. By all means, lead the way.
I guess May will start walking back towards camp. Kind of looking to the others like, okay, I guess we're doing this. Out of game, does Eleanor still have amnesia?
Oh, that's right.
That's a good point.
Oh my god.
I believe so. I think it's like you had it for at least 4 hours.
Has it been 4 hours?
You got it while you looked in the Milong, I think.
Yes.
And so that was
fight.
Since I don't remember actually what we rolled, how about you just roll a d4 and let's see.
Okay.
All right, 2 hours. So, yeah, he follows you all out of the caves. Langdon Warner does stay to. No, he actually just goes. He goes with you actually, and he sends some word to his assistants to begin cataloging things and such like that, and updating them on their objectives with the expedition. As you're descending the caves back to your camp, you see the hobbling figure of Wang Yuanlu, the abbot, who has come by again and says, "Yes, I heard that there were some sounds and noises, some bullets. Is everything all right?"
Almost not so. We defended ourselves. Bye.
Is anyone hurt?
I
Good
am
question.
a little.
Oh yeah, Charles is kind of messed up.
Oh yeah.
I'm
That's
kind of
right.
messed up.
How
As I
badly are you
cough
messed
up a
up?
little blood,
Oh my god.
half my health.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're at 7 health.
Yep.
Good
But
god.
I think you avoided major wound because of the nature of the damage.
That's right. He
You
did.
did,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it was separated. It
Mhm.
wasn't one hit,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah, it was.
it could have been. There was a few in there that I was lucky.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Lights.
as Wong is sort of like fussing over you, just going like, I'm terribly sorry this all happened. This is supposed to be a safe place for pilgrims and those who wish to respect the history and the significance of this holy site. His gaze suddenly catches Tenzin, realizing there's a new person in here. Says, "I don't think I've met you before. I am the abbot who takes care of these caves, Wang Yuanlu." And to which Tenzin replies, "Yes, I am Tenzin Kaozang. You are the abbot, correct?" And he says, "Yes, yes. Did you arrive recently? Are you hurt? Did anything happen?" And Tenzin says, "No, no. I'm safe and healthy, thank you." And Tenzin sort of takes Wang's hand and says, "Thank you for the care that you have done with this place and how you've protected it. My brethren, thank you from the bottom of our hearts." And Wang is just sort of looking at this ascetic monk, and he is kind of just stunned. And he mumbles out some words that like, "Oh, it's nothing," but he is very clearly shaken, and he doesn't understand why. Eventually, he does sort of keep going along the caves and investigating other things. Of course, Langdon and him shoot a few words at each other before going on their ways. And let's bring you all down to right here. As you
We're still on the cover page. You'll
yeah.
need to move us to them.
oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
There we go.
No worries. There we go.
All right.
I should just like pick up off of where we were.
There's so many Langdon Warners.
Yep.
They're everywhere.
Eleanor's
Army
worst
of Warner.
nightmare.
God,
I'm
Charles,
Langdon Warner.
you
I'm
definitely
Langdon
belong
Warner.
with this.
There we go. I'll come over here.
Shut up! You're all idiots.
So, Langdon rolls out this map of a world map, actually.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're cooking.
Okay.
And you are currently right here.
Okay.
Now, Tenzin looks at his map and says, "Oh my. Much really has changed. I see the Middle Kingdom is still here. That's very good.
Do I understand, based on his like verbiage, like what part of history this guy is from when he says like the Middle Kingdom and stuff like that?
Yeah, so he actually refers to the Middle Kingdom as I don't know this off the top of my head, but he refers to it as the Tang dynasty, basically.
Which is how many years in the past?
Roughly a millennia.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
you
old.
realize that he is probably from the 9th century,
Okay.
especially since he referred to the kingdom of the empire, the Tibetan Empire. Specifically, where there's a name.
Wow.
Yeah, he referred to Trisug Detsen, who was the ruler of the Tibetan Empire from the year 815 to 838.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Holy crap.
that's
Dang.
a long time ago.
Jesus.
Yep.
It's like 1,100 years ago.
Yeah. And that was when he was sealed into that cave along with all those relics, which gives you a really good idea of how old those artifacts are. So, scrolling down.
So many questions. So many questions.
Yeah. Magic.
As you sort of like looking at this map and says, I'm sure you have many questions. Please, I am happy to answer them. I am a guide for you on this journey, as you will be a guide for me in this new world.
I don't want to pry very much, but I would like to ask you just a few questions about several things that you've spoken about in our last confrontation, our last encounter, just after meeting you. You mentioned several names of people and places that I don't recall ever being to or reading about in history books. And I have a great degree of interest in knowing if they are someplace perhaps here on this map. You mentioned names such as Agartha?
Oh. I'm afraid Agatha, very fortunately, is not here. In fact, it is not anywhere on this map, and that is good, as Agatha is where the King of Fear is sealed.
Yes.
And
You mentioned this this supposed King of Fear. I don't know if that's sort of a nom de plume of someone of note, but I don't know who this chap is. And he's supposedly sealed away in some place. Agartha, you mentioned it's not on this map. Is it in the Americas?
Would May know anything about this?
Yes. I think with let's see.
Lore Buddhism?
Yes. I will also show
Fail.
That's right.
Massive fail.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Didn't think about
So-
that.
I will actually show you this handout that I've given you before. It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Been a while.
Okay.
And Tenzin explains this, that Shambhala is a peaceful place, a pure land, a lost paradise hidden far from this world behind a ring of snowy mountains, and is ruled by the lords of Shambhala, who watch over the people there.
Okay.
The King of Fear is the ancient enemy of the Kulika king. And the King of Fear seeks to condemn humanity to slavery and barbarity, while his Agarthan armies lay waste to the world. This has happened before, and it will happen again, as it is the natural cycle of all things until true enlightenment is reached. But if the King of Fear, who is the enemy of Shambhala and humanity, gains control, the new world that is created will be nothing but pain and misery. And if the King of Fear is released from Agartha before the Lords of Shambhala and the Kulika King are ready to defend the world from evil, then this world will be lost, and the cycle will be turned towards destruction.
So it sounds like we've got two opposing forces here, right? The King of Fear and this Kulika King in Shambhala. Sounds somewhat familiar. And they oppose each other. They face off against each other. Light versus dark, evil versus good, that sort of thing. Yes?
In a sense, yes.
And what is this Kali Yuga? What is that? The end of the Kali Yuga. What is the Kali Yuga? I don't understand what that is.
I'm going to have to Google that.
Kind of
snap.
sounds like Buddhist Ragnarok from what I'm reading here.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe it's
Yeah.
like an eternal cycle, maybe? I'm
Yeah.
just assuming.
The end of the Kali Yuga. Kali Yuga in Sanskrit translates directly to the Age of Darkness.
Fun.
The Age of Darkness.
Yes.
Huh.
Wow, I just found a whole bunch of stuff on Google that I don't have time to read right now.
Yep.
I'm just reading this handout here. It says, the Lords of Shambhala cannot directly interfere in world affairs
hmm
until the way to the land of living fire is opened at the appointed time. They can communicate with their chosen advocates on earth through dreams and visions. The same is true for the King of Fear, although something is amiss in this cycle. The Lords of Shambhala would never have been so bold as to set a humble lama, I'm assuming not the kind of llama that Sarah likes, in place to wait for the investigators if this was not the case. The llama in this case is Tenzin, I would assume.
That is correct.
Got it. I get it. The problem is that the gates to Agartha are opening before they should, meaning that the King of Fear will emerge into the world before the Kulika King is ready to face him, dooming mankind to a bleak age of catastrophe rather than the golden Krita Yuga, the Lord's promise.
Yep.
This is blowing my mind. I feel like I need to take a couple of hits off a bong. While Shambhala would be able to take in some refugees from the ensuing annihilation, existing as it does within and beyond the physical realities of the world, the majority of the human race would be eradicated. That's upsetting. Those unlucky enough to survive beyond Shambhala's walls would be forced to serve the King of Fear until the next Kali Yuga gave the Kulika King a chance to reform the world in Shambhala's image. So, okay, back in character. So, are these actual people? Are these actual figures? Are they is the Kulika King and the King of Fear, are they actual creatures? Are they people? Are they just symbols of sorts? Yes.
They are both. They exist. They watch over us. And we are pieces on their board that they point in the right direction.
Do you understand faith, Mr. Bazaz-Wain?
Of course I do. Very much so. I have my ties, of course, to my Muslim faith. Quite in tune with that, of course.
I will admit to not knowing much of your faith, but perhaps there are parallels that you can find that may make this more palatable to you?
Of course. In the Quran, there are forces of light and darkness, which, of course, we believe thoroughly in. And that Allah himself was at one point very similar to many of your Buddhist prophets, or perhaps Judeo-Christian prophets. There is quite a lot of similarity between all the faiths, in some degree or another.
Then perhaps looking at it from that angle will help you.
Yes, it's giving me quite a deal of insight. I just
As
never
we
thought
journey.
I'd see one in the flesh, so to speak.
As we journey, Sofian, I am sure that this will become more clear as we pick up the pieces that we will need to seal the gates of Agartha. Now, there are 3 things that we require. First, a set of 7 ritual bowls left by Padma Sambhava. Second, we will require musical instruments, blessed ones, crafted by sacred means. And third, we require a manuscript detailing the ritual that we will need. However, he sort of looks concerned. I believe those Pishachas that attacked us. And Langdon mentioned Russian soldiers. I am not familiar with this kingdom. But they must have removed this scroll, as it was certainly buried with me inside the cave, but was not there when I looked for it.
In your cave, but we were the first to enter there. The door was sealed.
Langdon clears his throat. The Russian soldiers had found it first, and presumably may have taken something. Who knows? But
had they also found the second cave where Tenzin was? Was it in your cave, Tenzin, or in the main cave?
It was in the main cave.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
It's all right. My personal cave was hidden in such a way to make it much more difficult to find me, as I likely would not have been conscious at the time.
Those murals you said you painted, you painted them before you were made into a statue, or you've been a statue for goodness knows 1,000 years, or how is it that you have you been a statue then not a statue then been a statue then not a statue? I don't understand.
Friend Raven would bring me a peach every so often, and that is all I need to sustain myself in my fleeting moments of consciousness. During my meditation, I would receive visions of those who would join me in this journey. There's a great many individuals who the Lords of Shambhala believe would be capable in this endeavor. But the ones that came were you, and I am very grateful that you were the ones to awaken me. So in a sense, yes, I was a statue, then not. Perhaps I still as a statue would be a better description. And the paintings were done when I was briefly conscious and had a vision and wished to record down the investigators, or the individuals, who would potentially come and awaken me from my chambers.
I see.
Was only the scroll interred here with you? What of the bowls and the instruments?
The instruments were not interred. We would have to craft them on our own. I believe a site known as Sitavana would be a holy enough place for this. It is where the great guru... I'm sorry. A site connected to the great guru Sitavana would be most appropriate. As for the ritual bowls, I believe they were with Padmasambhava, and they were left by the site of his miraculous birth, Lake Danakosha. So, Lake Danakosha, and a site connected to the great Guru Sitavana. As for the ritual scroll, we'll have to print another one, and I think there should be printers in my homeland, scribes, who could help us.
We couldn't find the one that was taken?
It was missing.
You stated, Langdon, that the Russians absconded with it, correct?
I believe we searched the bodies and it came up empty. And Langdon says, aside from these wire necklaces.
What?
No scroll on them. Not even weapons or anything.
Did we look at those wire necklaces at all? Or no?
Not to ask about that.
I don't think you found them, but you did. But you have them now, and if you like, you can roll. Let's see, which one would it be? I think you would roll. Cthulhu Mythos.
Oh, balls.
I have 5 now, so
Yeah,
I can try.
I think we
Go
do
for
have
it.
some
I have a
possibilities.
0.
Ooh, that is close.
You could use luck.
Oh,
With
you
luck
can't
there.
use luck on.
You can't?
you?
I think you can you? The only thing you can't use luck on is luck insanity, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's not a lot of luck.
Screw it. I'll use 12 points of luck to get that.
Thank God,
All right.
because I'm not gonna give away my luck.
That sounds like a song lyric.
Nah.
I'm not
Ooh,
gonna
five
give
up.
away my luck.
So, where is it?
Elvis song. Oh.
Look.
There is a box for this. Where are you?
Amongst the thousands of handouts,
Ah,
Jonathan,
there
how
it
dare
is.
you not know where it is?
Okay. So, May, you are familiar with many languages and interesting lore. You've heard of a being known as the charnel god, Mordigian, also known as Cicerama. And this god is associated with death. It is said that God is the one who is above all the Pisachas and rules over this domain of darkness and unlife.
And do we know exactly what a Pisasha is at this point?
It's those
Is that
things
something
that
that we?
it's that thing.
I know
it's
that's.
those-
I know that was. I know it was the monsters that we fought, but
Yeah.
do we know?
As characters.
Do we even
yeah,
know that what they're called? Do we know that? Was that something that was discussed in the last session? It's been a couple months, so I'm
Did
not
we
sure.
name them?
Yes, I believe so. I think someone actually rolled a low enough lore occult roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know that these are Pisachas, which are ghoulish creatures who feast on human flesh, raw human flesh.
That does sound familiar. Okay.
Do we know if
Like my
these
flesh.
necklaces imbue them with that power of the undead, or if that's just their jewelry?
As part of
Styling.
May's role, you know that this is legitimately like they carried a symbol kind of like how people would carry a cross as like a symbol of worship.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
doesn't grant them power or anything, but it strangely enough is a symbol of belief.
Religious
May-
vampires. I get it. That's cool.
May will relay all of that to the group. Came across it in a strange scroll somewhere and tucked it away in her memory.
Charles looks shook.
Meanwhile, Landon is like scratching his chin. Well, there are several printing houses, but perhaps one of the most famous is the one in Derge.
And when he says printing houses, it's not like how we would think of printing houses in the modern sense, right? It's a printing house that's more like for printing scrolls, like religious artifacts on paper, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
Like block printing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how would we know the contents of the scroll?
Tenzin says, the contents are knowledge that has been passed down among the Buddhist monks of and my brethren. So, if we talked to the ones in charge there, the head monks, I'm certain they will be able to help us.
These other two places, the Lake Danakosha, so you call it, and some nebulous place connected to the great Guru Sitavana.
Mm-hmm.
Would you recognize any of these sites on this map?
He looks at the map and then says, I believe the lake is somewhere around here. And to that Langdon says, it's not on this map, but there's a small valley there called Chakdara.
Right.
And Tenzin looks across it again and says, "Oh, this is a familiar name, Rajgir." That should be. I believe that was a site. That was a town when I was walking this earth.
The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Indeed, I'm actually rather surprised of how many of these I do recognize. Well, as far as the Silk Road, I think it only came as far as Tunhuang when I last walked it.
And
Is
so
that why you ended up here?
I ended up here as directed by the vision sent by the Lords of Shambhala. And indeed,
And
this was a holy site. Very populous at the time.
So he marked, Langdon marked Peshawar as where the lake might be.
A place above, north of Peshawar called
Peshawar.
Chakdara.
And then Derge is where that's Tenzin's homeland, where we could get the scroll made.
Yes.
Okay.
And the instruments would have to be made in Rajgir.
Oh, I see.
So this is gonna be a long trip.
How many miles is it to the closest of these
It would seem
different
the
places? My God.
Seems Dargay seems to be the closest.
Yes, that's if I'm measuring correctly by this map, that's approximately 30 feet. No, I'm just kidding. That's
That's assuming we could go straight across the mountains, though. It looks like we would actually have to backtrack all the way
28.
to
balls.
Lanshu and then take the roads.
unless we could fly somehow, but even so.
Or, if we wanted to make a circular route with no backtracking, we would first go to Peshawar along the Silk Road and then travel down to Rajgir and then travel back up to Derge.
My God.
A circular
that's-
route,
that's where
Tenzin
they're-
says.
Well, that seems to be where there are roads.
And a circular route is in accordance to Buddhist tradition.
She kind of
says.
She kind of smiles and nods at him when he says that. She maybe blushes a tiny bit.
So, May, your suggestion, and perhaps I didn't catch it while you were looking at the map, is from here, Tunhuang, to go west across this vast plain to Yarkand, right
Yes.
here, and then through the mountains past to this valley above Peshawar, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
And then from there, come back south through India, through New Delhi, to Rajgir, here,
Yes.
and then northeast, back up through the mountains to Derje.
That was my thought.
My goodness, what a trip.
Langdon says, well, you do have the benefit of the Indian railway system once you reach India. From what I hear, the Calcutta line going from, well, Peshawar all the way to Calcutta, it can take you from Peshawar to Patna in just 2 days.
Would
That's a
speed
lot of
things along.
Unfortunately,
Afraid I
unfortunately, crossing the Taklamakan, while admittedly a very interesting archaeological tour, it's quite the journey.
Well, we
And-
have to find our way to Peshawar regardless.
We ought to start with the least rigorous travel for Charles's sake, I believe.
Although I do have one last question. Where does this ritual need to be performed? I would assume it would be in a specific location.
Tenzin nods and says, that's correct. Once we have gathered all 3 items, we will need to then journey to this site. He taps the map right here.
Well,
Pemako.
at the very least, from the third objective, we would take a small trip through the mountains.
It does seem the route to take then, to leave that one for last, because it is so close.
We can always rest for a bit before beginning our trek across the Taklamakan, so that Charles can feel better.
Langdon says, yeah, that journey will be rather long. If I look at this... Yeah. He says, by walking it will take you 3 months, at least.
We actually made the journey across the Taklamakan. Much to my joy, when my brother and I were much younger. It brings me back.
Would we have to travel by foot, or could we travel by camel? Or wagon?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Would
I know based on my history traveling across the Taklamakan
yes.
with Adem, would I know if even back then they had like caravans and things like that we didn't have to obviously, just go on a 1,000-mile journey on foot essentially.
Absolutely. There are
500 miles.
Pretty much.
There are caravans that have been going across the Taklamakan for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
In fact, the Silk Road passes through the either north or south borders of the Taklamakan.
Okay.
That's sort of what I assumed we would do, not just go trekking straight across the desert by ourselves.
Yeah.
Hup, hup, hup.
But indeed, you can definitely secure a caravan in Tunhuang
Oh, great.
as transport still goes through. Mihu will mention that
Oh, that guy.
I am very sorry that I would have to leave you at this point, as much as I would love to journey with you. I think my father would be very displeased if I took the family caravan and employees across the desert.
Of course. It has been a pleasure having you on our journey. Do give your father the kindest of regards.
Of course, and you have been delightful company along this journey. And I wish you the best of fortunes and luck on your further travels.
Same to you. We hope that you and your family remain safe.
Thank you.
Can be well now.
Mm-hmm. So he does also say I can recommend you a caravan that we do know we are friends with in terms of business partners. Yes.
What would be the name of this caravan, this company?
It is run by Yusuf, a man named Yusuf Mashurova. His family grew up on these roads, and well, he knows them as well as my family knows the Kansu corridor.
Sounds like a
Very good
worthy
recommendation.
recommendation.
Oh, Jinx. Gotcha, Eleanor.
Charles.
You two
Yes.
are adorable. The name is Timur. Is that a Russian name? Sorry, I don't have my nomenclature very well. Yusuf Mashurova. Is that a Russian? He's disappeared. Oh dear. Timur
boy.
has disappeared into the blackness. I don't know what happened to him.
Not want to lose him in these cases.
He was there 1 second. Now he's back again. My God. No. Is he there? I can't tell. He's half there. He's half not. Timur, hello. Waves
I
at
know
Timur.
punching that thing in your face.
Yes, he's back.
Oh, there he is.
Yes, he's back. Timur, this one, Yusuf Mashurova. I don't want to say it any slower. I'll feel like an idiot. I apologize.
Yeah, Timur, if you like, you can go ahead and roll. You can roll education or
language Russian.
language Russian also works.
If you don't succeed on this,
May
Where
is
would
going to
it-
try language Russian just for shits and giggles.
Where would education normally be?
it's an edu roll. It's like of your main.
It's one of your main stats up
Yeah.
at the top.
Oh.
Between size and luck.
Oh, I don't really think it matters, actually.
Or just roll a Russian roll and get
Okay,
auto
maybe I will.
succeed.
Damn.
Wow, dude.
So
Failed at your
But
own
here's the thing.
language.
I will.
Out of his home
man.
country too long.
Okay, this is actually really interesting. Timur, you roll the name across your tongue a bit, and like, it's not a Russian name. It doesn't follow. It's not particularly Russian. It doesn't follow the right structure. Charles, very interestingly, and it's great that it actually makes sense that you know this. You recognize this name as a Uyghur name.
Uyghur name?
Yes.
I also roll it around my tongue and I go, no, Russian doesn't sound quite right. It sounds Uyghur to me.
And this is why you know it, because the Uyghur people moved into these lands after I believe the Qing dynasty drove out the previous residents. And the Taklamakan, for modern sake, is where modern Xinjiang is. And I'm not going to say any more than that. So yeah, they are the Uyghur people are essentially Turkic Muslims,
Oh, well then.
Okay.
I believe.
I explain this all to everyone so they all have this information. And a nice flourish of educational moment, a teaching moment, if you will.
Who's the professor now?
And then I cough up blood and be like, "It's for me today."
Charles, don't overexert yourself.
I get just so excited about learning.
I'm not quite sure I understand the excitement.
But
So-
I do look to his me.
Tima, you don't like to learn something new in your
Yes.
life? Something new and exciting that you've never heard before? It's a wonderful experience, is it not?
I think we've all been experiencing some of that.
I mean, as much
To
as
say the least.
learning has been recently,
Look at my neck. I learned where not to get bit by one of those horrible monsters.
yes, it's learning how to self-defend yourself next time.
Okay.
Damn.
So I found the
Shots fired.
I found the relevant historical facts. Yes, in pretty recently, actually, 1884, the Tarim Basin, which is the Taklamakan region, the desert, was brought into China as part of the province of Xinjiang, along with the ancient lands of Dzungaria. The Dzungar people, who were ancient Tibetan nomads, were all but wiped out by the Qing dynasty. And the Tarim Basin instead became the home of the Uyghurs, Turkic Muslims, who were forced out of their own homelands in Mongolia.
Huh.
So, and in the 1920s, those in the West tended to call the Tarim Basin's inhabitants Turkey after the language they spoke, and hence the region became known as Chinese Turkestan.
Okay. See, Jonathan, this is why I love Call of Cthulhu with you, because it's like history. It's just all history. And then it's like going insane and dying. But
And then it's monsters and losing your mind.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it's history, above all.
Mhm.
Above all.
So, are we agreed upon the path of our journey to trek across the Taklamakan to Chakdara and then cross over to Rajgir on these trains, was it? Tenzin sort of cocks his head.
Yes, I do believe you'll enjoy them
Locomotive.
immensely.
I don't know what a locomotive is, but I will trust that I will enjoy this. This has been very interesting.
Don't worry, Tenzin. I'll explain it all on the way.
He just like beams and it at the opportunity to learn more. And so after Rajgir, we will travel to my homeland of Tibet, to Derge, and then make our way to Pamako with all the items in hand, completing a tantric kora, as per my faith. Wonderful.
Hopefully that will grant us good luck.
I hope so too.
I turn to our Russian friend whose name I cannot find in my notes.
Demyan?
Demyan, thank you. I turn to Demyan and say, "You've been quite quiet. Do you have any thoughts on this journey?"
It's a lot to take in. And I would like to go with you, if you would have me. There's... Whatever is at play here, I am interested in learning how it turns out, and helping where I can. I also have my own interests and topics of study I wish to look into.
I would be interested to know more about that.
I am actually working on a book at this time, across these travels and this chaotic period. I hope to meet more of my brethren who are displaced from their homes and learn their stories and record them.
A noble endeavor.
I'm sure we could use the help.
Of course. And he nods and says, "I'm ready to travel when you are."
Charles, do you need to rest before we make way?
We could rest in Tunhuang, which may be more comfortable than here in camp.
Would agree with that, Chang Mei. I would say that as long as we can get to that caravan, should be all right once we're moving and sliding along. A nice camel ride will do me well.
Clearly, I've never been on camel.
You clearly don't know how to ride one. Just kidding.
I did when I was a boy, but times have changed.
And
You're an
so,
old man now,
It's very true.
and so with that,
aren't we all?
so true.
with that, the camera pans out and shifts over to Tunhuang, where let's change up the music a little bit. Where you're meeting with Yusuf in his office, similar to Mihan's back in Dion. and you've explained to him your situation, and he does have a caravan ready to go within the next couple days. He does also say, as he pulls out a different map.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
New map, who dis? Let's go. What
There are
is
two routes
this?
across the Taklamakan, the north and the south. This time of year, the south would be your better bet.
Why is that?
But weather shifts and changes. It will be cooler.
Would be a benefit of going north at this time of year. Is it shorter?
It depends on the route you want to take, really. Once we get across the Taklamakan, there will be 3 different locations that we can cross to in order to get to Rawalpindi, and then you should be able to take the train to Peshawar, and then from there another train to Chakdara. Now the 3 routes would be, first from Kotan to Leh, then you'll pass westward through Srinagar to hit Rawalpindi.
I do hate to bother you, simply because I prefer to draw things out. And he pulls out a red pen and hands it over to this guy.
Way ahead of you, bud. He pulls out a blue pen.
Fuck! Damn it!
Let me just
Royal blue
show
pen.
these all to you.
Oh shit! Look at you!
There you go.
Now we're cooking with gas.
So
Yes.
okay, there's 3 different pathways. So red splits. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the southern does appear to be the most direct.
To get
agree
to
with you, man.
Chakdara, that's the place that we need to head
Yes.
to, yeah?
And the professional recommends that way.
Of the 2 routes through the mountains, which do you prefer?
Personally, I prefer the route through Leh, as it gets us out of the desert faster.
That's a good point.
Is that the one from Khotan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds.
Well, I of course
good to
trust your
me.
judgment.
You know these better than anybody.
What is the alternative then? If we decided to go the other path through Turfan, Korla, Kucha, Aksu, Tumchuk, Kashgar, etc. Not that I'm dissuading any one of my dear compatriots to do other than what you recommend. I simply want to know all my options. By the way, which is the way that I and Adem went through the Taklamakan like years ago?
You probably went through the route through Leh.
Okay.
If you traveled out of Srinagar.
Yeah, I did.
Although you could have easily made a left instead and went to Yarkhan.
Should have made a left at Albuquerque. Yeah.
Yusuf sort of just scratches his chin and says, well, the issue with also the northern route is that there are more soldiers on it. Archaeologists, people from the west, digging up all sorts of things.
We would like to avoid questions.
And soldiers.
The people in general, we just don't like them.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
It's a joke, Sofian.
Oh!
Well, I shall put my trust in whatever you decide. I would like to ask you, Yusuf, what is the weather differential between the desert and the mountains? What sort of gear should we be prepared with, apparel-wise?
Well, you're going to want something for the heat, for the desert, and once we get to Khotan or an outpost nearby the mountains, we can trade them in for colder weather gear. Coats, boots, rope, hats, that sort of thing. We'll mostly be traveling by camel, and we'll bring wagons as well. We'll have porters. But once we get to the mountains, we may have to resort to beasts of burden only.
Well, fortunately, we packed relatively light.
Indeed. When
If
you are
you don't
ready.
mind, she's going to turn to him and say, I'm going to see about some provisions. And sort of give everyone a sort of quick nod, bow, and
Excellent idea.
head out in search of appropriate desert apparel
Speaking
for everyone.
of which, have we determined how long this caravan trip is actually going to take, like days-wise?
So, that's a fun question. Let's see. Yeah, so going from, from Tunhuang to Khotan will take 1.5 months. Khotan to Leh will take another month on top of that. And then 3 weeks to Srinagar. 1 week to Rawalpindi. And then a week from, no, scratch that, you're taking a train.
I was going to say the trains have to be faster than that. Come on.
Yeah.
It's a long trip.
Yeah, so once you get out of the mountains, you'll be able to take a train. So the north route actually does take you like 5 months, whereas the south route would take you 4 months.
Okay.
You do have more towns along the way of the north route, though.
Okay.
But
More other. Well, yeah.
Mhm.
You might
Sure.
run into somebody more on the northern route. But
So when we play this campaign again, we'll just be completionist and we'll do the blue route. That's fine.
There you go.
yeah, open up the menu and
So we're doing the
manually
red
save.
route,
Yep.
huh?
We'll do
Get the
the blue
achievement.
route on the way. We'll do the blue route on the way home.
On the way home, yes.
We'll do Paragon Blue Route on the way home.
God.
God.
So, May, you are going out to seek provisions and such like that.
Yes.
In that case, give
And
me
perhaps a book on advanced Russian.
Yeah. Give me a library use and a charm or persuade.
All right, library use first. Extreme success.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then charm or persuade. I don't think either of them are
And
terribly
don't
good,
forget
to
to
be
update
honest.
that, Sarah.
Yep.
Let
Library
me
is
tag that.
Tag it.
Tag. Okay.
Well, no, it's instantaneous if it's extreme,
no.
right?
No,
You have to get a
critical.
1 for
Oh,
instantaneous.
it's the
If you roll a
critical.
1.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
it's
right,
just
right,
a
right,
critical.
right.
All right, and then where is
I think that's
persuade
happened to me
hiding?
once.
Oh, my persuade is actually not bad. All right, persuade. Success.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so first off, library use. You actually do find in a bookshop that there is not only a copy of a Russian novel, you find a
Nice.
translated copy in Chinese.
Booyakasha. Yes, I purchased both of those.
Yes. In fact, like going across the shop, literally, you have like 3 different books, both one side in Russian, one side in Chinese.
Nice. I'm gonna decide.
Mhm.
Let's see.
It's probably the equivalent at this time of finding like a 12-leaf clover.
It's amazing.
As for the
I'm gonna-
provisions,
Somewhere down the line, I'm gonna figure out what Russian novel I found. But for now, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say Russian novel.
as for provisions, you've got a fair price from a outfitter, and it's a good wide range, good quality, proper sizing and everything. And you explain to him like you're going through the mountains and stuff like that. You get a reasonable price. Within your collective credit ratings and such, and your ability to acquire money via wire or telegram, you're able to pay for not only these supplies but also the expedition with Yusuf.
Excellent.
Well done.
Mm-hmm. And so, you have some delicious food at a inn or hostel of your choice. Charles, your health slowly improves.
I
Okay, the
enjoy gaining
novel.
hit
The novel
points.
I found is Eugene Onegin.
Nice.
Oh, damn. That's a deep pull. Nice job, Sarah.
I literally just found it on the Russian literature Wikipedia, but I gave Brandon a vintage 4-book set of that for Christmas this year in English. So it tracks. I have it in my house.
All right.
Do I gain any hit points back, John?
Yeah, let me check my rules refresher real quick. You gain 1 HP.
Nice.
Should we seek some medical assistance or
Go to a
Sure.
hospital and
Supplies.
you'll get some more back, probably.
Yeah, if we're in town, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, go get yourself healed up, bro.
Eleanor, would you like to accompany me to the medical facility?
of course.
It's a date.
Date night
Oh,
in Cthulhu Land.
Eleanor, your amnesia wears off.
Oh, good.
That'd be hilarious if it didn't wear off when Charles asked her. It's like it's
What
like
happened to you?
And
if you weren't so pretty, my dear. Just kidding.
now, if I may have a navigate from both of you.
Navigate, huh?
end up in the red light district.
That's a
Don't
different
have time
healing.
for that.
That's one kind of healing.
Oh no!
dear God.
Oh my
no,
God.
Don't let you lead.
Charles doesn't
I'm
know
looking
his
for it.
way.
I'm delirious and I have no.
He
frickin'
has lost
idea
a lot of
where I
blood.
am.
He does. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Ooh.
Steps in front of a car.
It's above a cult, honey.
Hmm.
They really
Right
need to make
side.
the skills alphabetical one of these days.
Yeah.
One of these days.
Oh well, no, it's still 18 points of luck.
That's a lot of luck.
Ask
Wow.
for directions, Charles. I know you don't
And I
like
deliriously look at like a local, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I speak to him in Chinese. Hospital.
See, there's this thick-set dude who's got his arm crossed, and you just put your hand on him, and he's just like, in Chinese, "This is not a hospital, man."
And I just go, Where is one, please? I don't mean any trouble.
He just looks at this other extremely burly guy who just goes, points off in a direction, like 3 blocks.
Thank you
Elbow
kindly.
Charles, give him some coin.
I give him like a dollar each, like American. It's probably worth a good amount of money out here.
Yep. It takes it, and as you shuffle off, you just hear out just out of earshot. You think he's going to be back? Who cares?
Do you think he said the right way, Charles?
I don't know, darling, but we'll certainly find out.
You do eventually find a shop that has like all sorts of herbs and fruits and stuff like that, and you manage to acquire some medicine to help with your wounds, and it will last you for the next few days to recover. And I will say that given the length of this trip, you will most certainly return to your full health.
Perfect.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yes.
Who amongst the
Say
five
thank
of
you
us?
to the apothecary before we leave.
Amongst the 5 of us, who's the most well armed?
I feel like everybody has a weapon
Yeah.
at this point.
I have a pistol.
Yeah.
I have a shotgun.
I have a 38 revolver. You have a shotgun?
sorry, no,
Jesus
I
Christ.
have a rifle. I'm sorry, I have a rifle. I have a
Okay.
22 bolt action rifle.
Okay,
Me
22.
too.
22's okay.
Well, mine's a shotgun.
You have a
It's
I
just
shotgun?
only-
1d6 plus 1.
No doubt.
Okay,
I
Eleanor
do
got
not
the
have a-
shotgun.
I
only
don't
have a
have a
pistol.
weapon.
You have a pistol? What kind of pistol?
The C96 Mauser.
Mauser.
Yeah.
He's our
I need a
secret
gun.
bruiser.
I don't have a gun.
Yeah, we need to get
Right.
Charles a weapon of some
He doesn't
kind.
even need a gun.
Well, that is. I mean, that's what practicing self-defense is for.
They don't have any spells apparently either.
Spells? What are spells? What are you, a witch? Get out of here with your spells. I don't have any spells. This is not
From
Charles,
Boston doesn't mean I'm from Salem, there, buddy.
wrong role-playing game, sir.
we'll need to get you a weapon so you can defend yourself should this happen again.
Wait, is this roleplay?
No. This is
I agree with
China,
that,
Timur. This is Timur. This is China.
I
Get
see.
myself a nice little pistol, I guess.
A pistol.
Let's see.
Maybe like a Magnum. Is there like a 45
What the
Magnum or something?
fuck, dude? Calm down.
I'm looking for.
down,
I'm trying to get. I'm
Beavis.
finding the.
There.
I'm finding
So-
the ammunition page. Okay,
Okay,
here.
I actually have a handgun page,
Of course.
and there is no.
Most powerful handgun.
Blow your head clean off.
There is.
Oh, man, you took it. You took it. Ask yourself one question. Did I fire
Let-
5 shots or did I fire 6?
Let's
No, I
see.
guess no. Ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky?
What should I have you roll to see if this guy has a good gun?
Luck.
Yeah, luck. Roll your luck.
I'm using it.
Okay.
That's enough.
No, you can't use luck
No.
for luck.
Oh, I can't
This is
use
just
luck.
a-
Oh,
just
there
a
we go.
question.
There's handguns. There's lots of
Yeah.
them.
Okay, so at best, what you can get is, since you failed,
45.
nope, you don't get a 45.
Because you failed with the 45.
In terms of revolvers, you have a .32 revolver.
32?
Snub, little snub
Okay.
nose. That's not great. Okay, anything else?
It's better than nothing, dude.
I mean, let me see if there's anything better. There are plenty of guns out there.
Noisy cricket.
So one thing about
Take that over.
China is that firearm sales they're not loud. You kind of had to go into a back room for this one. It was behind. It was the guy who sold you the herbs at the apothecary.
Yeah.
He has a guy in the
Okay.
back.
Okay. This is it.
And-
Just one
Not a
gun.
lot of choice.
So
it still gives you a D8 of damage.
Mhm.
yeah, I mean he's also got a .22 short automatic. He's got a rifle.
Yeah, I already have a couple
a-
of those.
A .30 lever action carbine.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take that.
Okay. Do you have $19?
Do I have $19?
You should, because I have like.
That's a silly question. That's a silly question.
You asked
Yes,
for
I have.
$19, bud.
I give him 20 and say, "Have a nice day."
I was gonna
Jeez.
say
Ooh.
I have 35, so he
Mhm.
has to have
Yeah.
19.
Question.
Yep.
Mhm.
Do they have anything else? Because we've established that guns did not do anything against.
Oh yeah, is there like a axe or a bat or
Well, we
like
still have those
a
knives.
machete?
The magic. I hate to say the word magic, but
The ceremonial knife.
the ceremonial knife that
Or
did.
did we take that?
Yeah, it's still with us, unless you left it back in the cave.
I had amnesia.
Oh, that's true. What's this?
and then goes, this knife. It's a flaying knife. I mean, it's not. This isn't
It's really a
magical.
weapon.
This isn't magical.
What?
I
What do you mean? If it did horrendous damage to those Pikachu's. Those
That's
the
right,
what
it
are the,
did.
no, they're not
What?
Pikachu. So what? I don't understand. What are those?
Because
Sasha, use Thunderbolt.
Pisashu. I don't remember their names.
He said. Tenzin says, "Well, Pisashas are. They take the same damage from bladed weapons and such, but it seems that your. What are these?" And he sort of points at the.
Oh, please no. Keep that away from your person there. They're quite dangerous.
He's like, I don't know what this. It looks like a crossbow, but
Well, I
there's
mean,
no.
if you remember, probably back when you were a young man, the dynasties in China were still utilizing gunpowder, explosions, and all that. Yes,
I need to check to see if they had guns at
I'm
this time.
pretty sure they made. I mean, around 900 A.D. I'm pretty sure, like, the invention of gunpowder was like probably maybe a little bit before or a little bit after that. I have to check myself.
Yeah. Because I know that Ming Dynasty they were actually using the rifled cannons.
Yeah, exactly.
But Ming Dynasty is in like the 1400s or something, I believe. Mei, if you ask to hold a Milong, he allows you.
You know what? Gunpowder was invented in 904 A.D.
So
And
it's technically
it was actually developed by Taoists for medicinal purposes a little bit before then, but it was first used in warfare in 904 AD against the Mongols.
Does wonders in this for a stomachache.
The Song dynasty actually used it.
yeah. So that would be after his time.
Yeah, shit. All right, never mind. Well, not long after you decided to become a statue for part-time, you peoples of this area developed a fantastic technology that allowed projectiles to be hurtled through the air at very great speeds, making quite a lot of noise. They call it...
because of a small explosion inside.
Exactly, yes. Actually, it's very similar to the kind of technology that it, to a certain degree, powers these vehicles. Points over at a car.
I just need to pull a D100 because whatnot is actually a car. Yeah, that's how I'll go the other way. Yeah, a car does. And just
Nice. Perfect timing.
and
Oh, there
Jensen
was the
just
beat.
goes.
You guys heard it?
Yeah, I heard it. It's good.
And he just goes. Fascinating.
I love this fish out of water thing so much. I really do. I really, really do.
To think that such a holy symbol, wheels, could be capable of such power and travel.
I just
Well-
give him a little elbow and I say, "Well, they see a locomotive, buddy."
I look forward to it. And he turns back to you, Sophie, and says, "I see. So this firearm hurls a projectile like a crossbow, but with this explosion you said go faster, I believe. As I assume. So a Pitacha's skin is akin to a mummified corpse, so maybe that their skin is so thick and hardened that it resists the impact of this projectile instead of a crossbow or a blade piercing it or slicing it. Or I guess in Timur's case, simply shattering its bones with his fist.
Yes, he's quite adept at punching.
Most impressive.
To which the guy, I guess the apothecary's brother, who is also going to be a tailor, I guess, just goes into a drawer and pulls out a set of brass knuckles and says,
Oh.
Punch? Punch?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Look at him. He's just
Timur,
rubbing
these
his
are
little
perfect
hands.
For you.
Jeez.
How much
You
for
should get
brass
those,
knuckles?
Timur. How much do those cost, sir?
$1.
$1.
Oh, well,
I have the
gave
weapons
you
table
$1
open.
extra. I gave you $1 extra for my $19. Timur, take that. Take those brass knuckles. Those are yours.
By all means,
gift-
I
A
shall.
gift from me to you.
I feel obligated to say that technically nunchaku are on the 1920s list.
Wow.
So are shuriken.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't know about shuriken making it over here.
That's fair. They're just on the list, is all I was saying.
Yeah.
As is a war boomerang, but that's rare.
What the?
Yeah.
Luck youth. Well, man, I don't know.
Although, actually, May's actually looking at the blackjack. Or considering... She doesn't necessarily want to make anyone bleed, but, you know... If she needs to get someone away from her quickly...
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Do keep track of how much you're buying. I'll allow you
Yes.
up to your lower cash limit.
Yep.
So, am I still getting the brass knuckles?
They're yours.
Mm-hmm.
You got them.
Cool.
So brass knuckles are 1d3 plus 1 plus your damage bonus.
You know how to edit your sheet there, Scepter, for adding that?
Oh yeah. John,
I
you need to know what
believe
my gun is.
I
too.
just
I sent it to you
drag
via Discord.
You can indeed just drag it from the
drag it-
compendium.
Yeah, I just did that.
Hot
Oh,
damn.
Is it in
Oh,
there?
you can? Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally just like D&D.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Gotta love Roll20.
Oh, what? Okay, hang on. Items. What's the thing called?
You have the
Action point the 30.
.30 lever action carbine.
So,
Can't really-
armaments-wise, we've got a shotgun. Eleanor's got a shotgun. Correct, Eleanor?
Yes.
Timur has a pistol. I have a pistol. May has a
A
rifle.
rifle and now a blackjack.
Fantastic. And Charles,
So-
you now have a rifle.
A lever action carbine.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like
wonder, like-
after...
Did you just drag it onto your sheet? Is that what you did?
Yep.
Yep. I feel like
You have
we...
to have your sheet sitting in the window. It can't be a free window.
Right.
Oh, okay. Let me do that then.
Is there really that much of a difference between unarmed attacks and brass knuckles?
Yeah, you get an extra.
Yeah, you get a lot more damage from brass
yeah.
knuckles.
For some reason, I'm looking at the damage and looking at the. Well,
What's
looking
your
at what you rolled.
What's your
seems the
damage?
same.
What's your damage for brass knuckles?
So far just does 1d3 plus 1.
Plus your damage bonus, whatever
Plus
that is.
your
Yeah.
damage bonus, which should
yeah,
be
so
based on
let me-
your strength
let me
and
help you with
size.
this. Let me help you with this.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, if Tenzin is what he's saying is correct, then these pisachas, they are resistant to things that stab them and pierce them, but slashing and bludgeoning and bashing damage, it seems like they're susceptible to it. Yes?
Yes.
That seems to be the case.
Well, then we should all have some form of slashing weapon, I would assume, or
They're like
bashing weapon.
a billy club. Let me see.
A club is on the weapons list.
Yes. Small club,
Where's
like a nightstick, is $3.
Where is this list?
I'm in. It's on. If you're, I'm in the investigator's handbook, and it's on page 250.
If you go to the I in roll 20 for the compendium and select items, there's
They all show. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Waiting for Charles to buy a garrote.
Some garrote wire. Mm.
What the hell? You know, I'm just gonna get a knife. Honestly, I think that's probably the best thing I could do at this point in time. Or like a machete. A machete might work.
Still piercing damage, Matt. And slashing
Machetes?
damage.
A machete should be slashing damage, I would think, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Where is a machete? Let me see if
Oh,
I
I
can
could
search
get a
for it.
cricket
Knife
bat and live out
large.
my
Yeah, $4. It's a D8 plus damage bonus.
Damage bonus.
There we go. Large knife, machete.
No, I'm gonna say a billy club. This is pretty good, right? What is this?
There you go.
I want the whip as the professor.
You better.
Yeah,
You better.
He has to get the whip.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Get a
Go
hat.
for it.
Get a hat, get a whip, and get a theme song.
That will come in time.
We do have to make instruments after all.
That's true.
John, I don't actually see the stats for a billy club, but I guess I could just add it to my character sheet and it'll have it.
Yeah.
It's club small is what
Yeah.
it would be.
Club small. It'd be a D6 plus damage bonus.
Yeah, there we go.
It's club small parenthetical nightstick. And then you can just edit it to say Billy Club.
Yeah. Cool. So with all
Sorry if I
that,
clicked that.
no, you're good.
Am I good on mine or?
And you
I
can
believe
track
you're
it.
good. Charles, let me help you out with this.
Huh?
Oh, you need to turn on edit mode also. Yeah.
No, I did.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, this all looks good.
For some reason, I can't edit my sheet. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Yeah.
There you go.
Great. Yeah. Getting your second set of armaments. And whenever you're ready, we can set off.
Oh, I should probably buy some more ammo too, right? Oh, how much was the billy club and let's say I bought some ammo for
The club is $3.
okay,
And
that's fine.
your ammunition. Which ammunition do you want?
For my carbine.
Your carbine is a.
Get like a box. They have a box.
Yeah, that'll be a.
It's a box.
That'll be $15 to a box of 50.
Damn. Okay. All right. Fine. $15.
Mm-hmm.
56 then. Okay. Cool. So 15 plus the $3, so another $18. Okay.
Yep.
Still have plenty of money.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a box memo that I got when I got my rifle, so I'm good there.
Oh, sorry. I read the wrong sheet. For your .30, that will be actually $7.63.
Oh, even better. Okay, so call it $8.
Yeah.
So okay, plus 3, so call it 11. Okay.
And that comes out of our spending level or our cash?
Your cash.
Cash.
Cool.
How much was the whip, please?
Oh yeah,
The whip-
I'll pay for that too.
Oh, thank you.
The whip is $5.
I need to pull out some cash from.
I have
Bank.
$10.
Do we-
Charles?
Do we
I mean, I
also
still have
need some
35
form
bucks,
of
but it's
medical
still-
gear or something like that, just in case we
I
do
got
get
herbs.
injured?
I got
Excellent.
herbs.
You got herbs? Is that enough to make sure that... I mean, herbs are perfectly fine when utilized in the right way, but I'm trying to say that perhaps if we would...
A first
Need-
aid kit.
Yes, something of that kind, yes?
A complete first aid kit is $60.
We could all
Unless
pitch in.
that's got
So-
that's got to be modern prices.
Yeah, medical case is $10.45.
That's more
Oh, there
like
you
it.
There's indigestion medicine, which is for a quarter, and I'm going to just say that's just a vial full of gunpowder.
Jeez. Mechanically speaking, though, a medical kit, what is that going to aid us? Besides just, is that going to give us any kind of bonuses on medical rolls of some kind?
Good question.
All the good questions tonight, man.
Sometimes when you prep.
Like you thought about this.
You know
It's
what?
like I
I'll
was
say that.
thinking about
I'll
it.
say that a medical case gives you a bonus die for first aid and medicine checks.
Nice.
Very nice. Is it like
Yeah.
a one-use type deal, or is it like ongoing, or how many charges, whatever you want to call it?
Let's see.
That's a full medical case, so it's definitely more than like
Yeah, not a one-time use
one
type deal.
patch up. Yeah.
How about this? You're gonna have a medical case. It starts at a D10. If you roll a 1, it's out, and every time you use it, the number goes up by 1. So
Nice.
if you use it once, it's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on.
Nice. I like it.
So if you roll an extreme success, you've used the whole kit.
Well,
that
so just a
what you're
D10.
saying?
Just a D10.
Oh, you roll a d10. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you.
So. Yeah, whenever we're ready, we can set out.
All right. We have food.
Ooh.
We have shelter.
Mm-hmm.
We have medical supplies. We have weapons.
Outfit.
Yep.
Is a pocket microscope a magnifying glass?
I think so.
Is it?
I was just
That's a
looking
great
because there's
game.
that, and then there's also a watchmaker's eyeglass.
What's it called, Sarah? A
the
pocket
fog.
microscope?
Pocket microscope.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I mean, a
The
modern
little
day
one-
version. Yeah, it's basically a
With-
magnifying glass.
May's gonna grab one of those.
It's not a modern one, right? It's only 1920s?
No, modern. It's
Okay.
1920s. So
Okay,
yeah, I'm
okay.
assuming the pocket microscope for 58 cents is a magnifying glass.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
All right. And so, you acquire your items, and the next morning, we will begin our trek. Let's see.
Oh, crap. Vultures already.
So, we begin.
We're not dead yet.
Exactly.
Do we have also like a fun? Do we have something fun also to play during this?
I don't know.
Remember?
I don't
What
know.
do you
do we?
have? Check the Roll20 music
Yeah.
selection, I would say. They may
Yeah.
have something. You can
I
find
saved-
it during
I-
break if you want it, or you can
I
check
saved.
it.
I saved a couple things. I just forgot to label them properly.
I'm with you.
Been there.
Totally.
So, all
We've
right.
got time for that.
Nobody got time for that.
As we
Hey, Mo,
begin
Morgan.
to travel,
Oh my god, we're going across the map!
here's where the fun begins.
Okay.
Welcome to
Straight up
Yes.
Indiana Jones.
the
Love it.
Taklamakan. As we begin to travel, I have a fun little piece of art to show you.
Yay. Nice.
It's y'all traveling.
Oh my god! It's a postcard from home!
I think we should go that way.
That's
That's so
you?
No, we
And
should
your
definitely go that way.
Yep.
And there's me in the back taking a picture of I think it's Timur with your hat.
It's got to be Timur, and that was probably Michael, who's no longer with us.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the
'Cause
guy
this
with
is
the...
little
The other
tiny size
Russian
40
guy.
May up front here. Yeah, now it's Demyan.
Mm-hmm. So, and also here's
Look out,
another
face.
piece of art of what's it like traveling to Taklamakan, going up and down the dunes.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see it.
Crazy.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is. Ooh.
Now, as you're traveling, you do hear from Yusuf. The most fierce sandstorms in the Taklamakan Desert are the Kara Buran, the Black Hurricanes, where the sky turns black as midnight, and the desert's sands and stones are lifted into the air, spun up to dangerous speeds, and hurled back down again to the detriment of any who happen to be in their way. According to Albert van Lecoq, I think that's how you say that name? In 1905, one Karaburan overturned an entire caravan of carts carrying heavy silver ingots.
Oh, God.
The strange clashing and wailing noises that accompany such storms are alleged to drive people mad. Some believe the sounds are the ghostly cries of those who lost their lives to the tempest in ages past. Others claim they are the cries of the flesh-eating monsters, pisachas, who roam the storms looking for fresh meat. These creatures may even be the source of Marco Polo's reference to the region as ghoul-infested.
Ooh.
The shit.
Now, as you're plotting the way, like this gentleman right here, I would like everyone to make either a spot hidden or a listen roll.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Spot hidden or what?
Or listen.
Or listen.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Listen.
I'm gonna go with the one that I'm more likely to succeed at.
Yes.
Nice.
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 60 on the dot, baby.
Nice.
Nice.
Spot hidden or listen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're still hurt.
Yeah.
And Dr. Lockhart.
I think Vanessa's having an issue with her sheet.
Turn edit mode off.
Did you get it, honey? She's
She's
really
got a lot of
bugging
max
out.
headroom thing going on. There's like, there we go. It's there we go.
you
That's.
okay?
I think it's slowly coming back.
One
Uh-oh.
pop.
Let me turn off one of the musics, actually.
Okay. I don't think that was necessarily it, because everyone else... Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Vanessa, can you try and talk?
Ruh-roh. The Wi-Fi has betrayed her.
No.
Did we have gig Wi-Fi? There's no reason that should be a problem.
Someone is streaming porn. It's coming from inside the house.
Damn it, cat.
So, cool.
Let's see.
Listen or spot hidden from Dr. Eleanor Lockhart.
Spot hidden or
Lag.
listen. We're gonna do
Right now.
a lot of lag.
Oh,
right now.
nice. Insta improvement.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh shit!
Hot
Let me roll that
damn.
D10. Let me roll the D10 for her.
No.
Oh my God.
Get it, doctor.
She sees everything.
Oh.
You should lag more often.
So, so here's what happens. As you're sort of all plotting, as the caravan sort of has now stopped for a rest and is plotting out the next path across the dunes. Charles, you must be looking at something else as you suddenly feel Dr. Lockhart rapidly tapping your shoulder.
What is it, Eleanor?
And you see what they all see now.
Is this like a Jurassic Park moment?
You see a cloud of dust rising off the horizon,
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, son of a
blocking
bitch.
out the sun.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Here we go.
son of a
This
bitch.
is where things would go. Or, no, yeah.
I don't think this is good. I sort of call over to Yusuf and say, Yusuf,
Yes.
what is that?
He looks off in that direction, and you just see his face go pale. Karaburan.
And what do we do about it?
What does that mean?
The Black Storm. It shouldn't be... It's not the right season.
How's that?
He just sort of looks around, just says, "Everyone hunker down!"
Okay.
And everyone all the people of the caravan just start to bring the camels down and like pulling sheets over all the like canvases and such over the belongings and weighing them down and just hunkering in with the animals.
I'm sort of wrapping my scarf around my head so that only my eyes are poking out, shielded, I'm assuming, by goggles or something. Glasses.
All right. And as you all do this, as you all start hunkering down, I'm assuming that's what everyone's doing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, very much so.
You watch as this storm rolls across the dunes and then overtakes you.
Oh, balls.
For most of your travels this day, it was bright and sunny. But within a few minutes, it's dark as night. And you all hear the screams, the cries, the wails the wailing on the wind. Just sound eerily like if you listen closely, you think you hear people crying for help, crying out in pain, crying for names you don't even recognize. I need everyone to make a POW roll.
Oh boy.
Oof. Oof! Skin of my teeth.
Very nice.
Yes. Got 4 out of 5. Who's missing?
Vanessa.
Oh boy.
Are you lagging out again, honey? Do you need help?
Yeah, she looks laggy.
Yep.
Ruh-roh. We could take a break, Jonathan. It's up to you.
After we resolve this.
You got it.
Let me pull up her sheet. Sorry. Ow.
Pop
Yeah.
out.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not
Okay,
good.
This is fun. So Dr. Lockhart. Dr. Lockhart, as you're hunkering down, something catches your eye. A caravan out in the storm. There are 4 individuals on that caravan heading westward. And you find yourself compelled to investigate. You all watch as Dr. Lockhart takes off running into the storm.
Fucking hell!
Shit.
Eleanor, where are you going? Can I try and... Oh, fuck. I go after her.
Okay. You just run off down across the sands after Eleanor.
Where are you going? May yells at both of you.
Damn it.
Oh, they can't just run into a bloody storm? That's... bollocks. And I'll just run after Charles.
Oh.
Oh, this is an absolutely terrible idea. I'm gonna hand the reins of my camel to whichever porter is nearest me and jump up and follow.
He holds onto those reins, like terrified that you just ran. You're just going to run off into the storm.
Oh, I know.
We're all gonna
May
die.
knows it's stupid,
Mhm.
but that's she loves her boss. She's got to go.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die. It's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, the Lockharts are going. Sofian,
Yep.
Mei, Timur.
Yeah, May goes. I don't know if Timur, are you going or are you gonna be smart?
Be smart. Be smart. Stay with the camels, Timur. Runs into the dust.
I guess I'll stay with the camels.
Smart.
Okay, fine. Be
No.
I'm
smart.
telling you to be.
That's,
smart,
It's
be
your
smart.
it's
Hey.
your
Yeah,
choice.
yeah. I'll be smart on this.
Okay. So, Timur, you sort of like hunker down, and you hear next to you from a large pile of sand. Don't worry, I think they'll be quite all right. And you just see Tenzin just sitting in like cross-legged on the sand, and he's just like covered up to his like neck.
You seem
He's
awfully
just gonna.
calm.
He's meditated away.
Yeah.
You seem awfully calm about this.
Well, if just a simple sandstorm was enough to stop those chosen by the Lords of Shambhala, I guess they would have chosen poorly, but the Lords of Shambhala never choose poorly.
Lords of Shambhala. Well, I certainly hope your judgment is correct on this.
At that, he just sort of smiles, and Timur, give me a spot hidden.
But he didn't.
Okay.
Hmm.
Listen, it's hard to see in this storm.
Mm,
Yeah.
mhm.
It would be very hard to see what that was. Now, you all, Dr. Lockhart, you find that Charles and May and Sofian have arrived with you at what you was chasing into the storm. And you catch up to her and see the figures now closer to you. Figures are thinner than you expect. In fact, the rags hang off their bones. Depict perhaps someone who's been wandering for a very long time. As these four skeletons open their jaws and begin to shamble towards the four of you.
Oh, mama.
And that's where we're going to take our break.
Nice,
Woof.
dude.
Oh, gracious.
What's
We're in the desert.
Wow, that's desert skeletons attack. How's 7 minutes for you folks? 7 minutes enough?
7 sounds good.
Super. So we're going to go to a quick video, again, sponsored by our friends at Sons of the Singularity. Give them a look-see because they have some really great stuff coming out for their Kickstarter. Again, coming out April 8th. We will be back in just about 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More Call of Cthulhu right after this!
La vraie paix. Il faut croire vraiment qu'on y arrive, puisqu'à Volubilis, cette ville romaine dressée en plein Maroc, les missions scientifiques ont repris leurs fouilles, arrêtées en 1939. Déjà, la cité au nom poétique a livré à la pieuvre des chercheurs de nouvelles richesses archéologiques.
My ancestors would say, if you open the eyes of a blind man, he wants to go back to the darkness. Today, my country is known as the Protectorat Français au Maroc, but to those of us native to the land, we call it Al-Mamlaka Al-Maghribiya Al-Sharifah. Welcome, investigators, to Morocco in the 1930s. A land of ancient history, cultured cities, and unbound wilderness. a place where people from all walks of life converge, seeking wealth, freedom, and adventure. But the natural splendor and dazzling cities are fraught with peril and oppression. As uncertainties loom over Europe with the advent of the Third Reich, political factions vie for power and influence over the Protectorate, its resources, and strategic location. The political powder keg set to explode is just the beginning. Thousands of years ago, unholy cosmic entities, Nug and Yeb, influenced the minds and bodies of two human twins. Those blessed twins would serve as harbingers and vessels for the blasphemous twins' arrival on Earth. In the darkest corners of the Maghrib, the blessed and the blasphemous are sought out by antagonists. A cloak and dagger cabal operates behind the curtains to harness cosmic power for their own sinister desires. The Third Reich's occult think tank threatens humanity as they create unholy abominations and war machines, combining the supernatural with pseudoscience. Investigators, I call upon you to unravel these mysteries and set forth on a journey to save humanity, or perish trying. Form alliances with locals and expatriates on this campaign to save the world, spanning several years and cities, taking you from North Africa's highest peaks to its lowest depths. Traverse the harsh wilderness of Morocco's Atlas Mountains for lost knowledge that will come at a price to those who seek it. Rub shoulders with the movers and shakers of Casablanca and partake in its high society, then uncover horrible secrets of the city's underbelly. Discover powerful artifacts once thought to be lost, in hopes they may provide insight and salvation. Battle powerful foes, armed with arcane knowledge and sophisticated technology, who seek the desolation of others. Race against time and adversaries to a mystical lost city, hidden far from human eyes, where cosmic harbingers of the end await. Sons of the Singularity, in association with Chaosium, presents another epic chapter in its Call of Cthulhu series, The Blessed and the Blasphemous, Intrigue and Cosmic Horror in French North Africa, 1938 to 1941.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Call of Cthulhu campaign, Children of Fear. Currently, our investigators are trekking across the Taklamakan Desert. And in their journey, they've been swept up by a black storm, a Karaburan. Dr. Lockhart, seeing something in the storm, what seemed to be an individual upon some sort of camel or mount, traveling with three others, walking through the shifting sands. She took off running, followed by Charles, Chang Mei, and Sofian. But when you all caught up to her, she had gotten close to these individuals, and you found that while they still traveled, they were worn down to the bone, and their clothes hung like rags upon them. The three who walked beside the one rider, they all turned and began to advance. Before we roll initiative, I need everyone to make a sanity roll. As you are seeing walking and moving human skeletons.
Do I need the roll as well?
You are not there, Timur.
Gotcha.
So, just sit tight.
Failure.
Okay.
Failure.
So, I would like Sofian, Dr. Lockhart, and Chang Mei to each roll 1d6.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh no!
Oh, Eleanor. Not
Oh
again.
my god!
The game where you want
Sofian.
low.
Oh no.
Sofian.
Oh,
It's okay.
no.
So this will be fun.
Sofian,
First hit.
Yes.
I need to check something about you.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh dear.
You're actually okay, Sofian.
Oh,
because
Ah.
this is a corpse.
Okay.
As you will see in your sheet,
Which sheet?
in your backstory tab.
1 minute, please. Checking.
So,
Oh, nice! I had
Dr.
no
Lockhart.
idea!
yeah,
That's amazing!
the more you know.
Dr. Lockhart, I'm sorry to say you have to now roll an intelligence check.
She's super smart, though.
You don't want to succeed this.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
you're
do
right.
not.
Too smart? No.
Don't be too smart.
Ooh, yes.
Very good.
Oh, yes.
Lucky.
So,
Oh.
in terms of sanity, so you do lose 6 points of you do lose 6 points.
Okay.
6?
I lost 3.
You lost 3, and when you lose more than 5, something happens, I believe.
That's correct.
Temporary
what she-
sanity.
That's what she made her int roll for, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, she still
So
loses
you
the...
Yeah, so you avoid temporary insanity.
Yeah.
Yes.
You skip it.
Whew.
Luckily on the
And now, let's get some initiative.
Oh no,
Oh.
it's...
Okay.
Well, initiative is just our dex
Yeah.
score, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
So just roll dex.
No, you don't even need to. You just tell him
We-
what the dex score is.
Yeah. So mine's
So,
85.
60.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, here you go. If you
5.
go to your combat
Oh,
page,
click
you
your
can go
token.
to turn tracker.
Okay.
Okay, so click by token, and then to turn tracker. There we go.
Thank you.
Where's my token? Make this bigger for a second. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hello, undead folk.
You're like around there. And let's say that the distance is around 20 feet.
Okay.
No, not dexterity check. There's a
Sorry.
On your combat page, there'll be a thing where it says
Oh, I
dexterity
see.
to turn tracker. Yeah,
On the
there you
far
go.
left.
okay. So, May, it is your turn first. What would
Alright,
you
how
like
far-
to do?
How far can we move? Movement rate 8. Okay.
yeah.
There we go.
So, I think you could reach these guys. So, from left to right, this one has some sort of staff.
Okay.
This guy's got like a shovel,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy has a garden rake.
Yeek. Okay.
Okay, in the back.
The guy in the back is currently on a skeletal camel.
Camel? Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Well, May sees this and is kind of overcome by terror, and almost without even realizing what she's doing, runs towards this one here. Because I'm assuming that firing a gun in a windstorm is a terrible idea. So she's going to run at that one and try and hit it with her blackjack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Massive failure.
Yep. So won't even need to dodge out of the way.
Yep.
Okay. Charles, it is your turn.
So, what does this guy have again?
This guy is holding like a staff. This one has a shovel, and this one has a garden rake.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after this one. I'm gonna try and hit him with my. Well, actually, let's try something real quick. I'm gonna take out my carbine, and I'm gonna aim at the one with the staff, and I'm gonna try and get him.
Sure.
Oh,
Oof.
is it?
You could luck that.
You can luck it.
I will luck that for 2.
However-
Yes.
However, before you do, there's a penalty die.
Oh.
That's
So
why I
please-
went for melee.
So please
Oh.
roll penalty.
Okay. How do I? Oops. How do I?
Click on
how do I
the
do
bonus penalty in the chat, and
Yep.
it'll ask you if you want to roll penalty.
that? Oh, there you go.
There you go.
So, that will be a 40 versus a 28.
So good luck with the luck there, champ.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, no. Okay, I miss.
Yep, the bullet goes straight between 2 ribs. And now you know that there is a penalty die on attacks made with an impaling weapon including bullets, as the target is mostly air.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I figured it'd be worth a shot.
Uh-huh. Sofian, it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm still
child.
reeling for. Fuck, god damn it! I scream back and, damn it, Timur!
Is there a shout check?
I don't know.
Fast talk it, Matt.
A fast talk, more like loud talk.
Or it might be a listen check for Timur to see if he hears.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Sure. Timur, give
Yeah?
me a lesson check with a penalty die.
That's about right, because it's a sandstorm.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
What's this song called?
This song.
Sandstorm? It's Darude?
A pound.
We should throw that on, John. I'm okay with that.
I don't want
Wait,
to
what?
Yeah, no,
the cop.
I-
TOS,
No, I'm
TOS.
kidding.
Timur, roll me a listen check with a penalty die to hear if you can hear Sofian calling your name.
Would that be like hard or like?
Oh,
No, so just roll the check and then we'll click penalty.
Oh.
Okay, so click penalty.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, that's a 71, but that is... Yeah, that's 11 luck points off.
You want to use 11 luck points? How much luck you got?
I have 39.
Oh, no. Don't use a 30 your luck on that shit. No way. Forget it. Oh, bloody Russians! And then just takes out the machete
Yeah.
and runs at the shit. Let's say we've
The
got
one with the shovel.
Yeah, Shovel Boy. Yeah, absolutely. Runs at Shovel Boy
Walk
and
on over
will
there.
swing my machete at him.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
Start chopping.
So then I started chopping.
Okay.
Hey.
Going to attempt to dodge.
Okay. Oh damn, dodge? That's
Yep, that's what they
unlike.
do.
No, I know most of them. Well, I'm not going to say what most Cthulhu creatures do. What am I to know about that?
Let me roll. Let me see
You
what
can
I can do here.
dodge a wrench. You can dodge a
Yeah,
machete.
he'll try to fight back.
Ah, that's better. Yes.
Oh,
He'll try to
shit.
fight back with a
Yes.
shovel.
Yes.
wants to
Hit
die
me.
today.
Hit me with a shovel.
63. That is not enough.
No.
So you actually strike him.
Fuck yes.
Oh,
Five.
yeah.
Nice.
Five. What's wrong with my voice?
5 points of damage.
5 damage.
Okay. Sofian, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh, goody.
Oh
My
boy.
favorite kind of die. A
3.
3.
So, Sofian, you run across the sand and swing your machete, ducking under this shovel that comes swinging towards your neck. How do you want to do this?
What the shit?
Nice.
One skeleton down.
Describe to me how you take down this skeleton with,
Yeah.
with
So
your machete.
Sofian, like he pulls out his machete. He's like, and he says a word in. Let me just think. Does he say? Yeah, actually, he probably would. Yeah, he says. Thank you for the sound effects. Yeah, he says a word in Hindustani. I don't think any of you speak Hindustani. But he takes this machete and he just aims it right for the crevice that has been exposed in between neck and brain, and just ching right across, and watches the skull sort of flip through the dust-filled air,
Yep.
and it lands on a nearby dune, and he's just like staring down at the skull. Does the rest of the skeleton collapse?
Yeah, it just falls back.
Okay, so those who are looking at Sofian sees this sort of like luster in his eyes, and he just starts to smile. He's like,
Okay.
Okay. Now, it is the skeleton's turns.
okay.
Oh boy.
First, the one of the quarterstaff picks it up and begins to spin it around himself. And goes to strike at you, Sofian.
Okay. I will dodge.
Okay.
And I will fail.
Pronunciation
Oof.
is Doge.
Doge.
Should've doged.
I should have dodged when I dodged.
Fortunately for you, the skeleton actually missed.
Ah! See? Didn't even need it.
Yeah.
Take that, skeleton.
This one, with the garden rake, will attempt to come down and strike Mei.
May is also going to dodge.
Okay. That is one success. So go ahead and roll your dodge.
Fail.
Okay.
So, question: even if I lucked that, it would match him, so I would still lose, right?
Let's check.
I think attackers win on a tie.
I
Yeah,
think
if
they do. that's
Opponent
why I
needs to
asked.
be. Opponent has to have higher success than you.
Okay, yeah. So
You'd have to
no
have a
luck
hard
then.
success.
I'd have to
Yeah.
spend a fuckload of luck to get a hard success. And I'm not doing
Yeah.
that. So all right,
Right.
I get hit.
Yep.
Yikes.
That will be. If I look at my table for the garden rake.
They hurt, man. I've hurt myself on garden rakes. They're not
Especially when
fun.
you step on them.
Step on one end and they hit you in
Yeah.
the
I
face.
have never done that. Ever. Ever, Chris.
Okay.
It's
That's
never happened to me. It's just in the cartoons. It never
and, cool.
happens.
Unfortunate. It's very funny. It does hurt though, especially when you get smacked with the wood.
Woods, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Oof. May, you feel the
Bad.
garden rake sink into your shoulder for 6 damage.
Damn!
That is more than half of my max.
That is a major wound.
Fucking
Yeah, it
hell!
is. What do I roll for that?
Oh boy.
I think it's a
Or is it
constitution.
Yeah, a con save. Please roll a con check.
Can't check. Okay.
If you fail this, I think you go unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, balls!
Oh,
Yep, you are now unconscious.
yikes.
Oh, May.
This is what happens when she does dumb shit, guys.
Alright. Dr. Lockhart, it's your turn.
Oh my god. This game.
I'm going to go after the one that just hit May with the rake. With my whip!
Okay, go for it.
It's the one on the far right.
Yep.
Yeah, this one over here.
Alright.
Mm.
Would that be just 6 luck?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
To turn it to a success.
I shall do it. Okay.
Okay, so it will attempt to... He got his turn back so it can try, right? So it will
I think
do...
so, yeah.
It'll attempt to fight back. It can't fight back because... Wait, you're up there. Never mind. So it will try to fight back.
Okay.
Okay. That is a higher degree of success with the rake.
With the rake.
Really good with this rake.
Yeah. Does it also nullify her damage?
No, you
Or
both
no?
hit each other.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to. That's 5 damage to you, Dr. Lockhart. But you deal 1 point of damage. Please roll me a d100. You crack the whip, and it just rattles the bones a bit, but he's still standing.
Okay. I'm at half HP.
Oh.
Was that half of your health at once?
Yes.
Yes.
Please roll a con check.
Oh my god.
Succeed. You're
Thank
still up.
goodness.
All right.
Alright. Can I step back a little bit?
Did you go right up to him, or were you like a distance away?
It says it's a simple matter. The winning side avoids receiving any damage and will inflict damage unless dodging on their opponent. So if she fights back, she doesn't get any damage if she succeeded. This is off the Cthulhu Wiki on Chaos.
If both succeeds, though, and he got a higher level of success.
Yeah. So she fought back, but he got the higher.
He fought back.
Oh, he fought back on her. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, then he avoided any damage. I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, you are still standing. You have a major wound though.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
I'm trying to remember the movement rules. Could I move back and stand kind of in front of May?
Yeah, I think like because you used the whip, or were you like right up against him?
No, I was trying to be far enough away where
Yeah.
it would be effective, but
Yeah, I think you could. I think you could be fine. You're right next to May now.
it's a very long break.
Yeah. So like he ran up to you and like attacked you with the rake, but then you spun and cracked the whip, and he jumped back to maintain distance. Charles, it is your
Good,
turn.
honey. Oh, it's my turn again? Oh, good. All right, I'm going to move around May and move to flank on this son of a bean over here, and I'm going to try and smack him with my billy club.
Go for it.
Oof.
Flanking. Is there flanking in this game?
No, there's no flanking.
There's not.
Okay, so that is just 5 points off if you want to use luck.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Ain't gonna lie, now I kind of wish I joined.
You'd be busting up
We do
undead
too.
bad guys.
I
With your
feel like
fucking-
make him make a listen check every round to see if
yeah,
he hears the
that's
shit.
the
I
plan.
was just about to say,
Yeah.
with when I smash this guy, oh, do I have to roll on the D100 table, John?
Yes. You used luck, right, to make it hit?
Mhm.
I did.
Okay, so Charles, you come running up with this billy club. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Okay, so
Get him, Charles.
I'm just be like, never touch a woman in that way ever again, sir. Just smash his head in, like, just bam.
Yeah, you just hear with this resounding crack, the skeleton just goes and just falls back.
I turn, scream, Timur, get your ass out here.
Okay. Sure,
Another
Timur,
listen.
roll another listen check.
With a penalty?
Yeah.
Come on. No.
Yeah, that's not getting any worse.
He's just like out there. He's like la 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 la. So Tenzin, tell me about your
He's
life.
got headphones in.
Yeah.
He's got headphones.
He's got
Well,
headphones.
well, I traveled around a lot, and then I was in a cave for 1,000 years.
Don't you think you should be going to your
that?
friends? Nah, they're fine.
It's a little stand. They'll be fine.
All right, Sofian, it is your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta off this skeletal foe next to me here.
Mm-hmm.
So, second verse, same as the first. Hudzia! Fuck.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was
He actually
9
goes-
damage too!
He actually goes and parries it, and he's just like, you see the skeleton like crouched in a stance.
Oh, Jesus. What's he doing?
It's going to be his turn. He's going to swing.
Oh no.
Can I dodge it?
You can attempt to fight back or dodge.
Fuck. I'm gonna fight back.
Okay. He did succeed.
Alright.
On hard success.
And I failed her. I failed
Oh
again.
boy.
No.
Oh boy!
Do-do-do. Do-do.
That's,
We all need brawling lessons here.
yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm better with a
Anyone wants
rifle.
to make a first aid check to get me conscious? That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's okay. Oof, Sofian. He swings and cracks you across the head for 7 points of damage.
Oh, that's a major wound, sir. I'm gonna
Yes.
fucking get knocked on my ass. 7 points.
boy.
Damn it.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
All right. Incoming. Knockout
Contact.
check.
Yep.
God
Oof.
damn it, man.
Yeah, you all see Sofian just fall to the sand unconscious.
Timur.
Dr. Lockhart.
Oh man. First aid or try to hit the thing.
First aid. Get somebody up.
Okay. I'm going to try to revive May.
Yeah, but she's next. Well, I shouldn't. I don't want to meta. too
God
much.
damn it.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's too windy.
Yeah, the sand is sort of getting into your view of like what tending to her wounds.
So it's my turn to yell, Timur!
Timur.
I love
Another
this.
lesson.
This is great.
Yeah, another
Timur's
listen
like,
check.
This is the worst listener in the world.
Ooh,
Finally.
ooh.
Penalty die.
But he's
You
got a
the
penalty die. Yeah. Oh, that's a
Only one
61.
luck.
That's just one luck. If you want to.
Don't use it. Don't use it. Leave
What?
us all there to die.
Shut
Only
up.
one luck.
One luck
Sure.
point.
One luck point.
Stop leaving us to die.
Ah!
You hear the guilt of leaving us to die. Timur! Just mixed in along
know-
with the cries and wails of the storm.
You know, I'm using a luck point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you indeed identify the call of your name as your friends, your living friends.
Oh, I knew this was a stupid idea. Be right back. Just gotta take care of some business, and I'm gonna.
Take care of some business.
The tiny sand dune next to you just goes, "Do you know where you're going?"
For stupidity, yes.
But I mean, what direction?
The sound they're yelling.
All right. Okay, so you'll join not this round, but next round.
Okay.
Top of the round, Chang Mei, unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
So I believe we just pass.
Yep, you just passed me.
Mhm.
I'm just out.
Okay, Charles, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try and. Well, hold on. Let me. Oh yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go and attack one of them. Who's up next? So, do I help or do I attack?
They're going to
Think of it
attack
from-
us.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and kill this guy. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I can't leave my wife there. Yeah, I'm gonna move to here and try and take out this guy.
Okay.
Oof.
He's already used his
Damage too.
he's already used his reaction or his thing. So your swing
Timing.
goes wide. You see the skeleton do an actual like back handspring out of the way of this billy club swing and just lands on one foot, holding the staff.
All right, Karate Kid.
Sofian, it is your turn.
I am
You are
unconscious.
unconscious. It is now the skeleton's turn. It will attempt to attack you, Charles.
Bring it on.
That is a miss.
Nice.
Take that, skeleton.
Yep. It just swings and you just scooch back and it just barely misses your midsection. Dr. Lockhart, your turn.
Okay, I'm trying first aid on Sofian.
Thank you.
Okay, go for it.
Damn it.
Ah,
Okay.
It's okay. Thank you for
as
trying.
you're trying first aid and it's all sandy and such, you hear footsteps coming towards you. Timur, please enter the initiative.
I can imagine
Yeah.
Timur's coming in like fucking what's his face? Oh my god. Why am I blanking on his name?
Oh, let me put a token out for you.
My initiative
Like
is
Henry
based on
Cavill.
my-
Like fucking Henry
based on my
Cavill. Where he's like,
dexter-
Yeah.
Yeah, so Timur, highlight your token, go to your combat section of your character sheet, and there's a place where you can send your dexterity to the turn order.
Like on dexterity.
Hold on, looking chat, Matt.
Far
On
left
your
hand side.
combat. There you go. Nice.
Oh damn, dude. We should have brought him in the fucking beginning. Nice.
What's happening in chat?
Oh no, I was just.
That's just
Okay,
Chris
put
being
some
Chris.
Cool. So, Timur, you walk into this part of the sandstorm and you see that Charles is currently facing off against this skeleton, which roll a sanity check, please. No, don't roll a sanity check,
Oh yeah.
because it doesn't matter for you.
Yeah.
Should have brought this guy in by himself.
You see a skeleton holding a quarterstaff, balancing on one foot, and it's like fighting off Charles. Meanwhile, Sofian and Mei are on the ground, unconscious, with Dr. Lockhart tending to them. You see two other skeletons that are down on the ground as well, motionless, and you see a skeletal camel with a skeleton perched atop.
Monsters. After this, there'll be one less to worry about.
So, Timur, your turn.
All right.
Timur.
Going up. Gotta go up to the one next to Charles.
Okay.
Oh, Timur, thank God you're here.
And
Get that son of a bitch.
getting the brass knuckles ready.
Punch it in the face.
I got
90
click for
initiative.
brawl, right?
Click the brass knuckles.
Click the brass.
Right,
knuckles.
right.
Just click the brass
Yeah.
knuckles, it'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Damn it.
I'm gonna use 7. I'm gonna use 6 luck.
Okay.
7 luck? 7 luck.
Yeah,
Seven.
7 luck.
Just gonna fight back.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
What did it get?
He misses real bad.
Oof, good.
You just see this quarterstaff swinging over your head, Timur, towards your head, and you just...
Yeah. No. Yeah. I just like duck before
Mhm.
going in for like an uppercut.
Okay. And as you slam your fist into his ribcage, roll me a D100.
D100. 26.
You feel a crack, but the skeleton rides the force, flips, and lands on the ground.
Holy shit.
Damn.
I feel like we're in a Harryhausen film right now? Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. So,
Those cracks, Timur, though.
May, Charles.
I'm gonna try and get Sofian up. I'm
Okay.
gonna try. Well, hang on. Let me check my first aid score first before I say that.
Yeah, this is
If
not
you
your
fumble-
previous doctor.
If you fumble it, that is not good. Just
No,
FYI.
I know. I know. Well, it's not 0, but it's not great.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. Let's just see. Ooh yeah, baby.
Success.
Let's go. Let's
So
go.
who did you first say?
Sofian.
Okay.
Sofian.
So that means Sofian
gets-
is
He's conscious and he gets 1 hit point back.
okay. Yeah, so you apply some first aid, some of your medical case maybe? Or whatever you had on hand. And Sofian.
Some of my herbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Go on. Smell. What is that smell?
Wake up.
Okay, so Sofian, you are now awake. You gain 1 hit point, I believe.
I do.
And it is your turn.
Oh,
You see that Timur has arrived.
I knew he was there. The whole time. Just waiting for us. Good
He
man.
just got here. He just got here.
It's fine.
He's kicking ass though.
Well, he's got it perfectly fine. Good job, Timur. And I stand up. Bloody hell. Is that a skeleton on a camel? I've always wanted to punch a camel.
And I just whisper next to him, "Do it."
I don't have the brass knuckles, but I guess this'll do. And he pulls out his machete, and he runs at the skeletal camel.
Okay.
Skeleton camels.
Right. Yeah. Just gonna swing at the head of the camel.
Okay. Camel will attempt to dodge.
Only on,
Does it have disadvantage because it has a rider on it?
Not this case.
very well
Pretty
suited.
lightweight.
They are one.
They are one.
He's melded into the camel. Here we go.
Where does the camel begin and the skeleton end?
That's
God.
a negative,
Yeah.
Ghost Rider. That's
Oh,
Rawl
92.
is not your friend
Yeah,
today.
not today.
You see this camel's neck just go like.
Ah! What are you?
Spit on him.
It doesn't
the
have
camel
any.
actually doesn't spit.
Yeah.
You just see the skeleton upon the camel just look down at you, Sofian, and just like turn its head slightly. And you see that there are like this remnants of like a headdress and like robes on him.
Oh. Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. It is now the skeleton with the quarterstaff's turn. He's going to swing at, let's see, between the two of you.
Alright.
Gonna swing at Timur.
Yeah.
Miss.
Man, I should have gone after that one.
Dr. Lockhart, it's your turn.
I'll try first aid on May.
Okay.
Still unconscious. It's cool.
Yeah,
I'm just
it is-
having a nice
Working
little
on
nap,
it.
you guys. Having
Yeah.
a nice little nap. It's cool.
Given the nature of the
Archaeologist,
wound
not a
being
doctor.
being equally spaced puncture marks from a garden rake, kind of hard to deal with. Top of the round, Timur.
Alright. Well, seeing as he misses, I'm gonna retaliate with another punch.
Punch. Timur, punch.
Nice.
Hard success.
There you go.
And go ahead and roll the D100.
Yeah, come on.
A 42.
Oh, come on. That has to be a good.
How do you want to do this?
Okay.
Oh no, yeah. So he like goes and trying to smack him with a freaking stick of his.
Mm-hmm.
Before I like go in for the tackle him on down to the sand before like trying to like just basically punching down hard, like crushing like the bone bits to pieces.
Mm-hmm. All right. And the skeleton is motionless on the ground.
All right, that's one. Why is there a camel riding skeleton?
Where is the skeleton riding the camel?
Is it a lady or a tiger?
Man eater.
God, that's a good one.
All right. May, you are still unconscious. Charles.
I'm gonna run over and try and first aid May. See
Okay.
how successful this is. Come on, baby.
It's gonna be
Jenny
May.
needs a new pair of shoes.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
It's gonna be not May.
Sofian.
Yeah. This time, instead of attacking the camel, I will attack the rider instead.
Sure.
I like your hat. I want it. Grin feverishly at him.
Okay.
Ah! Die again.
Hey.
Thank God.
Oh shit.
The rider attempts to dodge and rolls a success.
So wait, that means attacker wins, right?
I don't believe
Or no. Oh, not with
so.
dodge.
No,
Sorry.
not
Yeah.
with dodge.
The rider just nudges the camel, who sidesteps a little,
That wasn't very fair.
and he just looks down again, looks at the and with that being in your turn, just looks at the other three skeletons, and just
Three.
well, the three skeletons on the ground.
Oh, thank God. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Where are they? There are three more?
You just see a look and survey the 5 of you now, and the 3 skeletons on the ground, and just all he does is this. And just sort of nods and begins to canter away slowly on the camel.
All right.
And
Wait.
as he starts to fade away into the sand, he over his shoulder goes like this, and you all see the skeletons
Fuck!
stand up. They pick up their weapons, and they just start trudging after him.
Oh, okay. We're okay with that. We're okay with that.
And they just disappear off into the sands. And can I have a spot hidden from everybody?
Sure.
That's me, because I'm unconscious. Sorry.
I was about to ask if I may also do if I could try to do Malglade
Oh yeah,
on
sure.
Chang Mei as well.
Wow. It's unfortunate you don't see this, Sofian, as you're I think you might be distracted a little bit by
The camel riding off. Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Lockhart, Charles, and Timur. You see off in the distance these skeletons heading towards another party of 4. 3 people and someone riding a camel. But instead of them being skeletons, they first have color to them. One is dressed in fine robes holding a quarterstaff, a very hairy apparition. The other is bald, except for a ring of hair, wearing dark robes and carrying a shovel. The third has a very big belly, has like a hat on, and almost looks like he has a snout. And he's carrying a garden rake. And then you see the camel with the rider up top. A robed man, reminiscent to the robes you've seen a monk would wear, with a headdress. And these skeletons rejoin these ghosts as you realize they don't have any feet. And they continue to wander westward. From around 20 feet away, you hear a voice. Oh, I thought you didn't go too far after all. Thank goodness Timur found you. And you see a sand dune talking to you. For a moment you're confused, and you see it shake, and see Tenzin. Hello.
I'm still unconscious on the ground.
Oh
so-
my god! Yeah, run over. First aid.
Nope.
Tenzin stands and dusts himself off. Let me try.
Where is the first? Oh, come on.
And he kneels down, and you see that he puts a hand on Mei, and you see he begins to mutter under his breath. And Mei, you awake.
I am no hit point regain, just awake.
1 hit point.
1? I accept.
So, what did you see?
Tenzin,
Yeah,
did you? Sorry.
I would say May sort of just like sitting up, and she says, "Skeletons?" as she grips her shoulder.
How odd. Although not too odd for the Karaburan. Well, I am glad you're alright and you made it back.
Yes, I do think I might need to sit down for a moment.
Let's use the. Can we use the first aid kit to kind of heal up a couple? There's a couple folks that are at. Yeah, 3 of us are not looking too great.
Try to go back and take cover from the sandstorm.
Yeah, that first.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
As you're
Yeah.
speaking, the sandstorm begins to dissipate.
Because they left.
Yep.
Well,
Tenzin, would you recognize a monk with a red headdress?
Was the monk alone?
No.
Who was he traveling with? Or she? Or they?
Well,
They had 3 protectors. One with much hair, one with little hair, and one with a big belly.
each of them had a different weapon. One had a rake.
Oh. Oh, a rake.
A staff and a
Shovel.
shovel.
How interesting. I suppose he still wanders.
Ooh.
who does?
Need to check I got the exact name properly. Because it's one of 2 names and I don't remember which one. It was a quarterstaff, yeah. God, I'm trying to figure out the correct. I believe you encountered Fa Xian.
And what time are they from?
Are you familiar with the tale Journey to the West?
Are we?
Oh, enlighten us. Oh yeah, would we be?
Yeah, that's actually the real question. Would we be familiar
History?
with that tale?
Maybe.
That would be probably literature of some kind or education. Chinese
Education?
language, Chinese, education.
I'll take language Chinese.
Oh.
What the?
I'll pay 3 luck to
I'm
get
not
that.
gonna.
That's fine.
So this is
I
just
succeed.
so this is largely me being a little cheeky. With it. So the 4 you encountered are the 4 characters from Journey to the West. A monk, accompanied by the Monkey King, a Kappa, and a pigman who was once one of the greatest fighters of China. If you look up Journey to the West on Google, you'll find this. Let me put this in Discord. Here we are.
There we go. Journey to the West.
Yeah, I posted a picture.
This is amazing.
In Discord, you mean?
Yeah, I posted in Discord.
All right.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Love it.
Huh.
So the middle person was on the camel?
Yeah. Yeah. You found his name. This monk was named Swin Xiang, which is a monk you would know who had actually traveled this area. And his travels are well known for bringing Buddhism across this region. And they took his story of traveling and folded it in with the story of the Monkey King in Journey to the West.
Wow.
Which is its own Chinese classical literature novel. So not exactly historic, I just thought it would be fun.
I like it.
Nice. Love it.
Very
I like
fun.
it, John.
Great.
And
John.
apparently Tenzin knows him.
I mean, it makes sense.
Why would they attack me?
I believe he wanted to test you. See if you are ready for the journeys ahead.
Well,
Was it nice? Did we pass?
I was going to say, yes.
Well, you came back and you
Alive.
defeated his gods. The Monkey King,
True.
the
With
Water Demon.
teamwork.
I feel as though I should have joined in sooner, though.
Well, that's all right, Timur. You arrived precisely in the nick of time.
Mm-hmm.
Neither early nor late.
I believe they call that wizard time.
So, as the storm has cleared, you continue your journey. At the end of the week, we're rolling for major wounds.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
So you have to basically succeed at a con roll.
It's
Yes.
crazy. You all got hit in that fight, and I didn't. It's like the
I
tables
didn't.
have turned.
I got a
Yes,
50-50 shot of making this, y'all.
Oh, dear.
Let's go.
Hey!
Yeah, that's immediately gone.
Oh yeah, did I get an extreme? I don't have the I did the window open. Yay!
Extreme, it's
Window open.
immediately gone.
And I get 2d
2d3.
something. 2d3 of health?
Not one luck.
Can I
Oh,
do that?
Eleanor, you didn't get a major wound, did you?
No, she did not.
I
You
had
did,
half
yes.
of my
No, you didn't.
Okay, so
You passed.
Sofian, I think you can luck this.
It's up to you.
I'll let you luck it.
Okay. I will take it with 1 point of luck.
Oh, there
Yes.
you go.
So you remove that with 1d. You remove that condition if you roll a d3 of HP, and that brings you over half.
So roll a d3.
Well, let's see.
Yep. So you remove major wound.
Nice. So now
Thank
you'll just
God.
heal 1 a day.
Eleanor, go
And
ahead
my
and
5 actually healed me completely, so I'm good.
yeah. Charles, if you like, you can use your medical case to help give a bonus die to Eleanor.
Yes, I will.
I think I did avoid a major wound because I didn't go unconscious.
You did.
I still
You did.
got hurt.
I think you might have
Well,
been
she
picked
got-
up.
If she got hurt, then she doesn't need to make the con roll. She just heals 1 hit point a day.
Yeah, she didn't. John, she didn't have to make that. She
Okay,
she
cool.
passed her major wound. She didn't have one.
Cool. Oh, good.
That was just yeah, we're good.
Oh, good. So,
Still would have helped you though, Eleanor.
as we continue on, you will have recovered enough after passing through Abdal, Kirchen, and you should all be at full health by the end of this.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yes.
And finally, we arrive in Khotan.
Are we doing any of our, we're going to teach each other to do stuff on this trip like we did last time if we're traveling across the desert for 4 months or whatever
Yes.
it is? 3 months?
Yes, actually, I was about to get to that.
Oh,
Okay,
very
I was
nice.
just asking.
So we need
So-
some brawling lessons from Timur.
Hell yes.
Oh god.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
Obviously.
Teach me your wonders, Timur.
So, self-improvement. Across this journey to Chakdara, you'll get actually 2 self-improvements. This is your first one. So, firstly, you can improve a skill. Either improve 2 skills by a d4 by making a PAL roll. Improve 1 skill by 2d4, or learn a new skill with a d10 plus 1. So first, if you want to improve, everyone make a PAL roll.
Nice.
Okay.
Yo, let's go.
How,
Huh?
you said?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay. So, Dr. Lockhart, if you like, I'll let you add luck to that.
20 luck, and that would be 5.
No. It's just 5. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. So you have all succeeded your PAL checks. You may go ahead and tell me which skills you'd like to improve, or skills you'd like to pick up.
How much do we get to improve it by?
You can spread 2d4 across up to 2 skills, or learn a new skill with a d10 plus 1.
I am going to improve my brawl.
Okay.
Me too.
By the way, I'm assuming that we go up a certain amount of Cthulhu myth. I'm sorry, we don't actually, unless we lose sanity. Never mind.
Yes, I believe May lost sanity, so you gain Cthulhu Mythos. So I think you
Okay, how
gained 3.
I gained 3 Cthulhu Mythos. Nice.
Yeah. And Eleanor gained 6 Cthulhu Mythos.
Nice.
Where is
6? That's huge.
I
me.
am...
Cthulhu Mythos is...
I found it. Thank you so
under
much.
art/craft for some reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right under
Yeah.
your credit rating.
Arts and crafts, Cthulhu Mythos.
I made this hand turkey of the great old one.
Arts,
Yeah.
crafts, and Cthulhu.
Hey everybody, I'm Yig. Nice to meet you all. I'm going to eat the world.
Alright. So, 2 skills are a like 1d4, right?
Yeah.
First, I think I'll try learning to get better at my Chinese.
Okay. So you just roll a d4.
39.
Yes. 2. And what's your second one?
I was actually thinking of getting a little better at my... Can I get better at dodging?
Yeah, it's a skill.
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
That's actually a good point.
I definitely taught people how to dodge
Mhm.
the last time. I gave dodging lessons.
Did you throw wrenches at us?
No, I taught them Tai Chi.
Okay, so you increased both of those skills by 2. Eleanor, you rolled a d4 for which skill?
Yes, I wanted to increase my bullwhip skill.
I think
That's
that's
brawl.
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 Yeah.
This for brawling too.
Ooh,
Oh,
double
okay.
4s.
Nice, Sophia.
Suck on that, Trebek. I'm gonna drop 4 points into brawl and 4 points into firearms, specifically handgun.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
All right. So you have 1 more d4 left, Eleanor.
Oh, whip is a different one. Okay.
Well, Whip is going to use your brawl,
Oh, okay.
so you can actually put a second d4 into it or into a different skill.
All right. It's listed underneath the brawl.
Yeah. Because brawl would be just straight up punching people, but Whip would be.
But the whip uses the brawl skill, I
Right,
believe.
it does.
Yes.
It does.
Just like my club does, yeah.
Yeah, mine as well.
It is added to my fighting stats underneath it. So I just
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
yeah. I'll just roll another d4 for the brawl.
Okay.
Great, 6 total.
Cool. Okay, so pretty much everyone took brawl. And was I going to say something? I don't remember. Anyway, you arrive now in the town of Khotan. Now, as you're arriving, you notice that there seems to be a festival that is being prepared.
We're still in the desert, I assume.
Yeah, in a desert town.
Okay.
Yes.
Would I recognize what festival is being prepared?
Sure. Go ahead and roll history or archaeology.
Okay, neither of those am I good at, but let's find out.
History or
Better at history, though.
Oh my
I don't need
gosh.
to let that.
May I roll history?
I'm gonna hit the history button too.
Yeah, sure.
yeah, screw it. Yeah. No.
May I try archaeology?
Yes, you may.
Nice.
Nice.
Damn.
All right.
It's the archaeology festival.
I mean, she is an archaeologist. It tracks.
So, Charles and Eleanor, as you start looking around, you begin to understand what this festival is. It is an annual festival celebrating the town's protection from the Huns. According to local legend, the Huns attempted to attack Khotan back in the day. But they were not able to, as apparently they found their reins and their equipment damaged by rats. And thus the Huns had to continue on their way or find another place to resupply and repair their equipment, and left Khotan undisturbed.
I relay this to the group. Or go ahead, Eleanor. Sorry.
Rats have VIP status during this festival. I'm
As it
assuming.
seems so.
Yes, everyone. This is the local festival in honor of stopping the Huns from entering in to this lovely city. Thanks to the rats that devoured all of the leatherwork of their horses.
Even
Indeed.
the tiniest creatures can be powerful in the right situation.
And I would check the overlay. My camera went out, just so you know.
We're good. We're good.
Okay. Yusuf says, it was a long trek from Chechen to Khotan. We're going to resupply here for a while. We need to trade out the camels for fresh ones.
Very good. Should we find accommodation?
Yes. And yeah, indeed, there are guest houses and the like.
Go find us a place to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, May will go off in search of accommodations.
And yeah, so you find that there's a 2-story building made of mud brick, and just like as you're going to, you notice that these are essentially Muslim Turkey people, and they're currently decorating town and the like. The individual behind the counter gives you the price for the rooms. It's not very expensive, and it'll be comfortable.
Excellent. I will book rooms for all of us.
Mm-hmm. And did anyone else go with May?
No. I don't think so.
I'll do so.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go.
So, oh boy. I apologize to the place of the world. A certain place of the world that will become very apparent. Timur and May. You find yourself approached by a aging woman, a rather old woman with graying hair, and seems to be white. And she's got this pinched expression. And she's just pacing back and forth.
But she approaches us, or we just
Oh,
see her?
sorry. You just see her and she's like pacing back and forth. And as you leave, she accidentally like bumps into you like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry."
That's quite all right.
And
Though I
just,
do sort of check my pockets right after she does that, after some other experiences that we had.
yeah, everything's in your pockets, and she's actually dressed like a nun. And this is where I apologize to the region of Scotland.
Here we go. Make it happen.
I'm sorry, but could you help me?
It's not bad. I mean, it's passable. It's pretty good.
What?
What's
Thumbs up. What
what's
do you need help with?
I've been looking for my friend, my traveling companion. Her name is Moira, Miss Abernathy. She set off into the desert 5 days ago, and I haven't seen her since.
She went into the desert alone.
Yes, Miss Abernathy is quite used to traveling out into dangerous places, but I'm worried for her.
Has no one here in town been able to assist you?
No, they've been too busy preparing for the festival.
Well, May sort of looks to Timur and looks back and says, We could speak with our guide and see if he would know anything. I don't believe we saw anyone on our way in. What was your name?
My name is Celia Roberts.
Celia Roberts. Well, I am Chang Mei. It is nice to meet you.
A pleasure. May I meet you? Are you traveling alone?
No, we are with a small caravan.
Wonderful. Your popping up here is answer to my prayers. And I worry for Miss Abernathy so much.
Are you staying here in this rooming house?
Yes, I am.
Well, my companions should be along in a bit, and well, I can't speak for everyone, but we can discuss it, certainly.
Of course.
Won't be out of the question.
I'll be waiting right here.
Very
And she just goes and like pulls out a handkerchief and just takes a seat on a bench.
As they leave to go find the others, May just kind of turns to Timur and says, It seems strange that she would ask strangers for help, but she does
Perhaps-
also seem troubled, and I would like to help her.
Perhaps out of desperation? Or extreme worry? To be fair, the desert is rather vast.
Exactly. It does seem rather odd that her companion would just wander into the desert on her own, but
Given our stranger that just asked us, I'm probably guessing another nun of sort.
perhaps.
So then why would they... some kind of pilgrimage, maybe, to go out in the desert?
I mean, we can ask more questions when we return with the others. feel like I wanted a second opinion.
Does seem rather out of the ordinary, for sure. But yes, I agree. We should probably gather the others.
And at that, you arrive back with your companions.
We'll let them know that I've procured rooms in a comfortable rooming house, and give just a brief summation of the conversation with Celia.
Oh, from our experience out in that desert, we certainly wouldn't want to be alone. Perhaps we could be of use.
Absolutely right, Eleanor.
I hate to leave anyone in need, if I have the ability to help them.
Well, I'm probably guessing we're gonna be staying out here for a few days, so...
Not more than that, Timur.
I do imagine resupplying will take some time, what with the celebrations going on.
And don't forget, from here, we have to go over and through the mountains. It gets very difficult from here.
So that just seems to be the perfect opportunity to pass the time.
I would heartily agree.
Though I do hope we get to enjoy some of the festival. It seems very interesting.
You can see why we shouldn't be able to.
Hopefully, at least have some drinks.
Well, the rooms are this way if you'd like to come along and you can meet this Celia Roberts and see what you think of her.
Thank you for coordinating this, May.
Of course, it's what I'm here for.
Yep, and you return to the guest house, and you find Celia still there, sitting by herself on a bench. And when she sees that you've returned, she stands up and says, "Oh, your popping up here is the answer to my prayers. I do hope you can help me."
We would very much like to try.
So, she sort of like starts to, oh, where do I begin?
Well, who is it we're looking for?
At the beginning. That's where you begin.
So, me and her name is Miss Abernathy, Moira Abernathy. We're both Methodist missionaries, traveling from China to Afghanistan. But after we arrived in Khotan, here, she lowers her voice a bit. Miss Abernathy got into an argument with a pilgrim who had come for the festivities for these rats. Miss Abernathy did not take kindly to this idea of a superstition. She lost her temper and swore to prove that the rats were perfectly normal creatures. No supernatural powers or anything that defies the Lord.
And that's why she went into the desert on her own?
Yes, and that there's certainly no Rat King hiding out in the sands.
Sorry, we've heard a lot about kings in the last month or so. Rat King, you say?
Miss Roberts nods. Yes. This festival is in fact for this Rat King. For his protection over these people.
So this Rat King is a positive influence.
So that these folks say, but There is no other positive force than the Lord and his and those who work
Yes,
in
yes,
his
yes,
name.
of course. That said, of course, the respect of cultures is important.
But yes, Miss Abernathy rode out into the desert. It should have been only 3 days. I would have gone with her, but she sort of just shivers and like whispers, I am terribly afraid of rodents.
Which direction did she ride?
Around 30 miles west of town.
What's there?
There's apparently a ruin where the Rat King and his rats are.
They live there.
Yes.
Sounds to
How
me
many-
as though perhaps your friend angered a local deity. That may not end well.
I would agree, May. How many days ride is it to get to that ruin?
I think they said around 3 days.
Like, that's
Well,
a
had she
week.
gone in 3 days, she would not yet be back.
It's been 5.
3 days out and 3 days
Jake is
back.
6.
I suppose. But I do terribly worry for her. She said that she was going to go and check the ruins and then come back.
I'll wait till the morning and see if she returns tomorrow. That would be the full length of her journey, yes?
She sighs. You're right. I'm getting worried over nothing. She's been in far more dangerous places than this.
What's the name of this ruin?
Let's see. I think the locals call it Dandan Uilik. I will post that in the chat.
Thank you.
Because it's really funny because whatever Google's trying to correct it to has got like a bunch of umlauts.
Dandan Ulik. Does that mean something in the native tongue?
I'm not sure.
Do any of us recognize it?
No handful history.
Ooh, less of a failure, but still a failure.
Yeah,
Well, no.
that tracks. Dr. Lockhart. It's no wonder that you recognize that name. Because some 20 or so years ago, Orel Stein, the archaeologist, had excavated part of that that place, and or at least near it, and uncovered paintings of a being called the Rat King. A strange hybrid creature with the body of a man and the head of a rat, crowned with a jeweled headband. He found the depictions, but strangely, no rats.
Oh my god.
Relay this to the group. I've always wanted to see it.
Well, that makes one of us.
Well, he said there were no rats. So, being hopeful.
All creatures serve their purpose.
Even camels.
Why do you so dislike camels?
I don't dislike them. I just have a history with them.
May raises an eyebrow but says nothing.
I guess rats are, to some degree, more... I don't know the word. Useful, to some degree?
May sort of gestures around at the trappings in the festival and says, well, they certainly served a purpose here, did they not?
I have a very strange feeling.
About camels or
No. Duff the camels, honestly. Just about these rats, I just have a strange feeling. Look at the nun, and I say, your compatriot, your friend, may be in danger.
Sofian, what makes you say that?
I don't know why. I often... You must understand, this is close to my home. We're perhaps 400 miles away from my home city, Srinagar. As I get closer and closer to my home, I feel that for some reason I have strange premonitions here and there. Strange thoughts, strange dreams of the like that my brother and I both experienced when we were younger. Oftentimes they would mean nothing. But if Tenzin is to be believed and we are the chosen five, whatever that means, then it does make some sort of sense.
I would like to make a correction about something I did say. The journey there and back should take 3 days.
Ah, okay.
That makes much more sense.
So she's over too.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so now she's over too. Okay. What time of day is it that we arrived here, by the way?
Let's see. I'd say around evening.
Well, we're certainly not going to head into the desert tonight. But if we rest up, we could go in the morning. I do agree with the doctor that the ruin sounds fascinating. And I would very much like to see these paintings.
Thank you. Thank you. You've been an answer to my prayers. And Demyan, who's been listening to it, he's just like shaking his head. I knew it was going to be rats at some point.
May kind of gives him a playful smile and says, "Oh, don't tell me you're afraid of rats."
He just sort of grins and just says, only a little. I think I saw stables across the way. So, yeah. With the festival going and you spend a comfortable night inside a shelter.
I will ask Celia if she has a picture of Abernathy so that we know what this woman looks like that we're looking for.
Or
Yes.
description.
Yes. Another. Let's see. Yeah, you see that it's another Scottish woman who is middle-aged.
Right. Then that night before they go to bed, just like in her room, curiosity just kind of gets the better of May. And also she was annoyed a little bit at the missionaries' religious self-righteousness. She is going to take out the melon and look at it again.
Oh boy.
And think about this Eleanor, or not this, sorry, this Moira Abernathy, and look at the melon. She doesn't honestly know if anything's going to happen, but it's just like a little prickling curiosity that she can't quite shake.
Let me check something. Where is it? Okay. I want you to roll a sanity check. First roll me a PAL check and then roll me a sanity check.
Alrighty. PAL check. Hard success.
Okay.
Sanity check. Failure. Do I
Actually-
want to spend 10 luck points to not fail that?
Might only be temporary.
It's true.
Don't think you can spend luck on sanity checks.
Oh,
No.
you're right. I don't think you can. You're right.
The PAL check means you're
Sanity
fine.
and luck.
Oh, okay.
That's
The
right.
PAL check means I'm fine.
PAL check means you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Because you also rolled high enough on this one. Okay. So you hold this up, and you're looking through it. You simply see a room. The same room
Is
that
it-
you're in.
The same room that I'm in. Okay.
And then it fades.
She sort of shrugs and slides it back into her pocket. And then goes about her nightly meditations and goes to sleep.
Okay. So, the next morning. Saddle up.
Saddle up.
After a hearty breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
There's plentiful, delicious food. And
And I imagine we haven't had much fresh in our last several days, so like all the
Yeah,
fresh
Wow,
fruit,
rations.
oh, it's
all the
delicious.
fresh fruit I can shove in my face.
It is so good. It's so
Mhm.
refreshing. Okay. So. Yeah, as you all leave, you see Tenton like casually conversing with some of the patrons of the guest house, and just says, "It's been so long since I've traveled this way, but Khotan still feels so welcoming." And yeah, I'm not gonna have you roll
I'll ask-
navigate. You
I'll
know,
ask Yusuf to keep an eye on Tenzin while we're gone.
yep,
Make sure he
Yusuf.
doesn't get into too much trouble.
Yusuf just takes a drink from like. You see, like he's drinking like a bowl of this really thick-looking beverage, and it like kind of stinks like milk, like bad milk.
He's drinking fermented milk. Got it.
Yeah. And he just nods and just drinks again. So I'm not gonna have you roll navigate. You know the direction. You know what you're looking for. You know the way west. And let's see. You arrive. Just need to do a thing real quick. Cool. No, that's going to drive me crazy. You arrive at a set of ruins.
Ooh, mapty map.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah?
It is ruined. This
Oh,
place
big.
is ruined.
Yeah.
I mean, it is ruins.
It is lots of... Oh, damn. This place is huge. Shit.
So, what would you like to do?
I would say look around for any signs
Yeah.
of life. Look around for any
Okay.
signs that this woman has been here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
For the excavation.
Go ahead and roll spot hidden, both of you.
I was going to say May was going to start looking around for these paintings.
Yeah. May, go ahead and roll spot hidden.
Damn, with your extreme successes.
Very nice.
One away from getting an upgrade.
Spot in, huh?
Mhm.
Nice.
Everybody sees everything.
So, Dr. Lockhart and Miss Chang, as you're going around by lamplight, you notice that there are some faded paintings and depictions of this Rat King. And he is surrounded by rats. And perhaps it's strange. Maybe this must be some sort of symbolism for the townsfolk or something who worship and hold festivals for this Rat King, but some of these rats are depicted with human faces. Timur and Charles, you're taking a look around as well, and then you, Sofian, your sharp eye, you find something.
Do tell.
You find a red umbrella. It is broken, and part of it is covered in blood and viscera.
I say, I believe I may have found something. It's not a good thing.
Mean.
Did this nun, this sister, did she have any personal belongings?
In the
don't
picture, May, that you were shown, Moira Abernathy was depicted with a red umbrella.
Well, with an umbrella. I don't think we had color photography yet.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
With
Yeah.
an umbrella.
With an umbrella.
Found a parasol or an umbrella over here. It's not...
She did have one in the picture.
Yes, well, this one, if it's the same one, this one is, it's got, it's coated in blood.
We don't know whose blood.
No, we don't.
What? Can I use my little magnifying glass to see if there's animal hair on there?
Yes, this is animal fur.
Well, it looks like she probably used this, or someone, or that, used this to attack an animal of some kind. There's fur on here. Which tells me that our friend who wanted to prove that the rats are perfectly natural probably killed one.
This doesn't bode well. It doesn't bode well at all.
Does it seem like large rat or regularly sized rat based off of this fur?
I don't know if I would know that.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Better hope that we are not dealing with us.
Well, if there truly is a Rat King here, he probably wasn't happy about this. I dare say our friend has brought her fate upon herself, but we did say we would try to find her.
Where did I find that umbrella?
You found the umbrella somewhere around here.
Let me just zoom out because I don't think I saw where you pinged. Oh,
Up by
okay.
this
Shift.
entrance.
Oh, so then I will move myself over the way up there then.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. Rats would be underground,
Of
right?
course.
I'll
Yeah.
come up there because I would have come to join you. I also assumed that I might have been looking at paintings in this building.
Yeah.
What? Are these like? First of all, apologies if this is a map that's taken from a different source. Are these actual?
By the way, that's a good thing to mention. Shout out to 2 Minute Tabletop.
Hell yeah! 2 Minute Tabletop. The bomb. So these are just decorative. They're not actual like things part of the.
Sarcophagi.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a sarcophagi.
No. I guess what I'm saying is
Yeah.
like, are these sarcophagi that are actually like part of the scene, or are they like?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm for the purpose of this, yeah.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, like anything in them? Empty?
Empty, yeah.
Okay.
Bones, if anything, but
Sure.
like scattered bones.
Right. So,
Any sign of rats?
Roll me a listen
oh god.
or spot hidden, your choice. Okay. So you start to look around. And Charles and Timur, you begin to hear something around here. And May, see something skitter off in the dark.
In what direction? Like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did anybody else see that?
I heard something.
Something just ran off towards that hole in the ground.
I take out my billy club just in case.
I'm gonna check out the Mauser as well.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Machete. Yes.
Take out my shotgun.
Yeah,
What?
there you go.
I'll do
May
it.
looks at all of you and says, "It's rats."
Yeah. Mm.
I mean, given our recent circumstances,
One rat
You
is.
never know
is-
about those ROUUSs.
I don't think they exist. They don't exist. No, they don't exist. Charles. One rat, no problem, Miss Chang. However,
Any rats?
30 rats.
Problem.
50 rats. 100 rats. That's...
Too many.
That's, yes, exactly, Doctor. Too
you
many.
may also consider that if you don't trouble them, they may not trouble you.
Well, it seems that they've already been troubled. And he points over to the umbrella.
Very well, but all I say is, perhaps tread kindly for the moment.
Did we bring some cheese? Should have thought of that.
Too late now.
Yeah.
I mean, we did travel a day and a half to get here. We probably have some kind of provisions on us.
Should I roll for cheese?
Yeah, roll luck. Go ahead and roll luck.
Oh, there you go.
Nope.
No cheese.
No cheese.
No
Cheese.
cheese.
Very well, scaredy pants. She doesn't
That's
say
the way
scaredy
it
pants.
slices sometimes.
But she's gonna come over here and take a look at this.
Okay, you have a lamp or a lantern, right?
Yes.
Okay. If I
didn't put it in my inventory, I would have brought one because desert
Right.
at night.
And you
Right.
said we had one.
Yeah. So, as you sort of lean down and you see this sort of hole in the ground, it's a large hole, right?
Yes.
And the light is cast into this chamber. Looking back at you, the reason this chamber is dark is because there was no light. But you still can't see the walls. As dozens
I knew
of
it.
rats stare back at you
Bloody hell!
with
Ah.
wide eyes.
God.
May looks down. She says, "Well, yes, there are rats. Do I see anything resembling a nun among them?"
Oh,
Let's see.
Incoming none remains.
They go ahead and roll me a spot hidden.
Will do. Extreme success.
ooh, that's twice.
So,
From all
As you
that reading in the candlelight.
as you peer further, about half the rats that are closer to you just go up on their hind legs and then skitter off into the shadows, leaving a bare stone floor. Now, the thing about the spot hidden is you see something creep backwards into the shadow that is much larger than a rat. Not a human-sized. Maybe like a dog.
Well, there is something large down there. That may be where you need to focus your weapons. And
My gun down there.
she'll pull her blackjack out of her pocket so that because it's got like, I assume it has like a wrist strap on it, so it's now kind of like hanging off of her wrist.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like a drop down right here where she is, right?
Yeah.
Or no? Yeah.
It has a bit of drop down.
Okay. Then she's just going to kind of skirt the edge and try to look a little closer
Okay.
to see if she can see more of that thing that pulled back into the darkness. I'm assuming it went back like over here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh boy. Where are you?
Why are we doing this? This is not... Charles, why are these ladies doing this? This is not smart. This is worse than going into that bloody dust storm.
Eleanor loves archaeology.
Don't worry. That's why I'm here.
Can't punch a rat, Timur.
No, but that's
but
what
you can squish it.
true. Or
Do
shoot
you
one.
think we should investigate via the
No.
stairs?
Much violence.
Okay. So as you get closer, that's a really good spot hidden. The beam of light, it's like a hooded lantern, travels along the ground. You see a long tail, hindquarters with blackish gray fur, a lithe body with two paws, but the face is of a twisted and screeching man as he goes and then just skitters off. I need anyone who is there at the entrance to make a sanity check.
Will do. Also, what is the local language here?
Ooh, good question. I think it would be, we'll say Chinese.
Okay.
Really?
Timur, please roll me a d6. 3. You take 3 points of sanity damage.
Yeah.
May will call out sort of quietly and calmly in Chinese. We mean you no harm. We're just looking for someone.
Are you talking to the rat?
She glances back at him with sort of a cold look on her face and says, yes. We're just looking for someone.
There's no answer. And then as you shine the light across the room, it is completely empty.
Well, the rats all appear to have gone inside.
Meanwhile,
You shouldn't be surprised by anything anymore.
Going to say, I do at this point, like, May kind of turns back to Dr. Lockhart at this point. She was mostly just trying to prevent mass raticide over here. She sort of looks back at Dr. Lockhart and says, well, Doctor, do we wish to go in and look for Miss Abernathy, or simply report back that she's not here?
There seem to be secrets of this place that one can only dream of uncovering. But perhaps we should have a group vote. We all elected to come here. What do we think? Shall we perhaps take the stairs and see where that leads us? Or shall we turn back?
Sofian and Charles, give me a... Yeah. Give me a listen check.
Ugh. Bloody awful at listen.
Charles, you hear singing off in the distance.
I recognize the song.
I don't believe you know this language, as the local language is Gandharan,
I do not.
I believe.
Okay.
But it's a mixture of that, and also there's some Chinese in there as well. And it's...
Oh, go ahead.
You first.
No, go ahead. I was gonna tap Sofian and ask him if he heard it as well.
Now that it's brought to your attention, Sofian, you do hear singing.
Siren's call, you think there, Sofian?
I'm sorry. What?
Siren, like
What?
the Greek myth.
What are you talking about?
Never mind. You hear that singing?
No. What's singing?
And then you hear it, Sofian. You hear singing as well.
Is that...
And as you turn towards that direction, you see glowing lights approaching. Torches. Lanterns. A stream of orange and yellow approaching the ruin.
From where we...
From the east.
East.
From the east, where you came from.
Is it the festival?
That's what I would assume.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why not?
Did they plan to have the festival here?
Well, if the festival celebrates the Rat King, and this is where the missionary came to disprove his existence, then perhaps some part of the celebration takes place here.
I put my gun away.
They may or may not be pleased to see us. I suggest that Perhaps we stay out of sight?
I agree completely. Perhaps,
All right.
in as much as I would prefer not to. And then Sofian points to the interior of the cave in front of him. The tunnel.
Well, we could just go behind these walls.
Well, they're coming this direction.
Well, if they're coming from over here, and we're back there, they won't see us. They're walls.
Well, we need to decide soon.
Bollocks. I jump and hide myself behind one of the walls over here.
Okay.
May will go hide back here, behind this wall.
Everyone, please roll me a stealth roll.
Bushman.
It's probably not gonna go well. Come on, dice.
Ooh, that's stealthy.
Woo!
It's only 9 luck to pass, though, Eleanor. It's not bad.
How much luck do you have left?
15.
Ooh, okay.
I tripped over a rock.
I think you tripped over Charles. Look at his stealth. Jesus Christ.
I tripped
Given-
over a rock and you tripped over me.
So, success,
Clearly.
success, hard success, 2 failures, group succeed.
Oh,
Okay.
yay!
I was about to say, May just like melts into these bushes as they keep
Yeah.
making noise.
And as you do, you watch this procession, and I have a handout.
Ooh, hand out. Oh,
Ooh.
those definitely look like people in robes.
Yeah,
Not culty at all.
You
a
know,
little bit.
it's a
Look,
celebration.
it's like the game knew we were gonna choose to hide.
Exactly. Behind something, too.
Looks like a sand dune.
It does
At least
look
they're
like
not
Yeah.
wearing like rat ears.
Yeah, that'd be.
It's the Mickey
that'd be
Mouse Club. They've come from the Americas.
Walt Disney would.
That's true.
Oh boy!
Oh my god.
Place your offerings upon the altar.
Cthulhu, eat up for talking.
Bring
Uh,
the animal sacrifice, huh?
Gosh. So yeah, you see this procession enter into the ruins, and I only have 1 token for commoners, so
Yes.
have at it.
Must be a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many.
That's a
Have
lot of
at it.
cultists.
Oh god.
That's a lot
And
of cultists. Jeez.
They are bearing amphoras of wine, baskets of fruit and meat, and
Well, they brought cheese.
yes.
Yeah, they did.
Damn it.
And this is perhaps the strangest thing. Yes, the cultists were not cultists. The townsfolk. These are not cultists.
Of course not. Why would they be cultists?
Ahead of their procession, you thought this was sand or some sort of moving cloud. Ahead of their procession, they are met by a sea of rats, flooding out of holes and crevices, merging into this collective mass and meeting them, guiding them over to this area and this area where offerings are placed. As you will see, rats have appeared in parts of the map.
Yes.
Rats.
That's not too bad. It's only, never mind.
Or
Shit.
Or more.
A lot of fucking rats.
Leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. I don't know why.
That's a
they're talking to
lot
other
of goddamn rats.
And this is a really funny thing, because this is where you decide to hide. From your hiding place, you hear the sound of drums. from this area.
Wha-
Where?
From
right
the,
here.
the tunnel.
Good thing we
Oh,
can go down
shit!
Exactly.
And emerging
Oh, God.
are
Here we go.
several of these creatures
What the fuck?
as big as dogs.
Oh, can you give me a little zoom in on that token there, Chief?
I can do one better in a few minutes, in a few seconds.
Oh, thank you.
And they are all surrounding, like guards, a shadowy man-sized figure. And I have a handout for you.
Give it to us.
Where are you?
Give us that dead handout. Let's do it.
King.
The Rat King.
Yes.
My God,
Oh,
he
look
looks
at his
like
little guard
Nosferatu.
rats.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, he's like a pet.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
First of all,
And
wow, this art.
Yeah.
Art is great.
And surrounded by rat things.
Rat things for the Rat King.
King, exactly.
And these
Ah! God.
guys shift aside. And the Rat King examines the offerings. You see all these rats hungrily looking at the food and the wine, but holding themselves at bay. The Rat King examines what is offered and says, "The tribute is sufficient." And he steps back, stroking a rat thing in his arms, as the rats fall onto their feast.
Hey, the thing actually talks.
Is it time to go?
We have to find the poor sister.
Well, if
Well-
you want to look inside, now might be the best time. They're all distracted.
Good point. It's a
Agreed.
very good point. Let's all go as one group into the tunnel.
Hmm.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
And you go one by one into this tunnel. And as you go through, it's looking around. It is devoid of rats, but it smells definitely like rats have been here. And you just hear echoing a voice, and it just says, "Well, come on now. It's my first festival, but I want to make sure that you get there too. It'll be all right. Come on, just hop on my back. It hurts, doesn't? I know. Just, I'm very sorry about all that. Just, I can only do so much with my paws. Oh, that sounds so strange to say.
Yeah. Where's that voice coming from?
As you sort of follow that voice around a corner, you see one of those large dog-sized rats with a human face heading to another rat. And it's just desperately trying to like take cloth and wrap it around a paw. This rat also has the face of a woman.
Does it look like Abernathy?
It does.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking hell.
Well, I suppose she learned what she wanted to know.
We probably shouldn't be lingering longer than we should. God knows when they'll be back.
Well, we have our answer.
Hey,
We should probably bring some proof.
How did she get this way?
I feel like we need to take evidence of this.
The townspeople clearly already know. The evidence is for who? Just Celia.
Yes. All we have is the umbrella.
We could always just go talk to her.
I wouldn't want her to come anywhere near this place.
No, I mean to Abernathy.
What about the other one?
The other one wasn't talking, was it? It was just.
it's just a straight up, like, rat.
Yeah, it's just a regular rat.
All right, let's not scare her.
I mean, if need be, we could just... We could grab her and run.
Look, she may want to stay here.
She's been turned into an abomination.
Yes, and would you want to go about the world like that?
She seems perfectly fine.
Yes, here. Could you imagine what that would be like anywhere else?
Well, it's a good thing that she's relegated to this particular place.
That's what I said. She wants to stay here.
So then let's just leave.
We haven't asked her, to be fair.
I don't think I'd want to talk to that thing.
Miss Abernathy?
Oh, gods.
The rat thing
I will
pauses,
say in English.
pauses, and just goes, "Oh, hello. Hi.
I will step out of hiding.
Oh. Hi. Hi. Hello there. I need also everyone to make a sanity check.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's totally fair. I'm losing my sanity as I'm talking
No.
right now.
Oh, damn it! I was so close. That's
There's perfectly fine.
What the fuck, Timur? It's like you see these things all over Russia.
And so okay, everyone who failed, please roll me a 1d6.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Oof.
Okay. Adjust your sanity accordingly, and Eleanor, please roll me an intelligence check.
Oh.
Thank
Good.
God.
Yep,
Thank
that's a
God.
good
Good. Okay. So, you see this rat speak in a Scottish accent. There are 5 of you.
How can
Yes.
she see us in the dark? She's a rat.
Yeah.
Celia sent us looking for you. She was worried about you.
Celia, bless her heart. I've been gone for quite some time, haven't I?
About 5 days.
Oh no. I am so terribly sorry about all this, and she must have begged you to go and come and search for me. I wish I could have sent her a message, but every rat I sent after her just got scared away.
You can send one with us.
Just, How about this? As I was making my way back to town, a runner delivered a message to me saying that there had been a family emergency, and I had to travel to Srinagar immediately to join my cousin. His name is James Strudwick. So that it could be all sorted out.
As this conversation is going on, can I try listening in to see if I can hear anyone out there coming towards us?
Yep. Go for it.
Ooh.
Extreme success. You hear that this festival is still going. This offering is still going, but it seems that the rats are sort of finishing their meal. And you see that the townspeople who have arrived are actually like kneeling to the Rat King, and they seem to be like asking things of the Rat King and like for like wisdom and stuff like that. It's hard to make out, but like they seem to be talking.
May will say to the Abernathy rat, "Well, certainly believe she would rather hear that than the truth. What happened to you here? So I'm gonna rephrase that. She would much more readily believe that than the truth. May I ask, what happened to you here?
And you see this like rat thing just rub her temple and just says, it was an honest mistake. I was searching these ruins to see to see the Rat King. And to prove that it didn't exist, but I was surprised by one of these things I've become, I guess. And in my panic, I killed it. Well, and the Rat King appeared and said, I must become his servant and take its place, or Khotan is doomed. And
Oh.
I regret my panic, but I readily accepted the offer.
You gave your freedom in exchange for another life. I find that honorable.
If my life could be, spent for the goodwill and welfare of these people of Khotan, and besides, eye for an eye and all that.
And the Rat King truly does protect them.
Yes, he does. It's remarkable. He must be blessed by the Lord somehow.
Would you be able to help us leave this place to get the word to your friend?
Ah, yes. I didn't see you. I think this festival should be finishing up. I hope I can still get this one and myself something to eat. And yes, just make sure you're not here when the Rat King comes back.
Which way should we go?
I recommend west and then circling back around so that the townsfolk don't see you.
Very good.
Now, just tell Celia, please carry on out without me. I don't know if I will be able to join her again. Clearly I won't. But, I thank you so much for finding me, and, should you ever need help at the border, in India, look for my cousin, James Judwick. He's in Srinagar, and he is a member of His Majesty's Indian Civil Service. Just tell him his big cousin Moira vouches for you, and clean off the umbrella, I suppose. He'll know what to do.
Oh, boy. Thank you for your help.
Yes. Thank you very much. And I
Surely.
do wish you the best in your new life.
We should probably go.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, good
To
idea.
distract them for us? Thank you.
I don't know how much of a distraction that can be, but he also has taken some of her fur from her hip and just did a little curtsy.
You.
Yes, you should start going soon.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
certainly.
How
We
about
shall.
Yes.
Goodbye.
That was good.
And
Goodbye.
making my way back out.
Walking
Walk
fast.
fast to get away from the Rat King.
So,
Gonna leave the ruins, run away.
Now,
I just
aren't you
don't
all
wanna
glad
get
you didn't kill one of the man-faced
I never
rats?
intended to kill. I was just gonna run like a bitch. I honestly was. I just like.
We still might have to.
Yeah,
We're not
that's
out of the
fair.
ruins yet.
That's true.
give me one last stealth check.
Oh god, this
Oh,
is where
boy.
we all gonna fucking die. Right here, right now. Oh
Yeah,
god.
there's no way I was getting two extremes in a row.
And with a 69, Matt.
You know, that was not me. That was May. It wasn't May. It was May.
It was May.
It was May.
Where is this? What is this?
Oh, there we go.
That's one. Come on.
He's
Help it
ready
out.
to move.
Fuck.
Oof.
Never mind.
Come on, Timur with an extreme. Do it to us, baby.
That might work. If he's there. He disappeared! He's so stealthy, he disappeared.
Damn it, Timur.
Moving.
Oh, he's back. God, he pops in and out of existence.
Got the blink spell.
It's like the blink spell.
Blink spell, right?
Damn, dude!
Yeah, that's enough.
Yes.
The hard success passes over.
Thank you.
So, you manage to sneak around. The camera follows as you get onto your horses, as the swarm of rats begins to pour back into their hiding holes inside these ruins. Amidst them, the Rat King. And as you start, you just on your horses, taking off into the desert. The Rat King stops. Sniffs. Times are dire. It is good that you fed well, my brethren. We will need it if the King of Fear is released. And as the camera pans out, following the party back to Khotan, a relieved Celia thanks you for what you have done. And you enjoy an otherwise pleasant festival and set off towards the Kunlun Mountains on your way to Srinagar.
Nice.
Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my intrepid investigators.
Woo!
That would have been a nasty combat if you tried it.
Oh,
Saw all those rats.
No.
Saw
interest.
all those like cultists
No
and
interest.
rats and rat things, and then the Rat King.
Townsfolk, Matt.
Resident Buddhist was
Townsfolk.
not about
Townsfolk.
it, guys.
Sure,
He was
townsfolk.
good.
Sure.
The Rat King was good.
He had that
in
look
the
on his
end.
face and from the. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We'll
So,
never look at the Nutcracker the same way.
You know,
Seriously.
that cracker was a dick.
or Pied Piper was it? Or Nutcracker?
Yeah.
Personally, I
wait,
think- It was the Nutcracker.
yeah, he fought the mouse,
Fought-
right?
Fought the Rat Queen, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. You are halfway through your journey over to Chakdara, which is a whole other crazy thing. And once again, thank you. Thank you for the Sons of Singularity for sponsoring us tonight. And be sure to check them out. Let's go around the horn. I should have opened up the stream so I could see what the thing looks like. And who's above me?
Chris is.
Chris? Okay. Chris, where can we find you on the internet?
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to still be awake. You can find me on the internet at Endymion's Fury on Instagram and Twitch. Yep.
Awesome.
I wonder if I could shout myself out in the chat. Let me see. Hang on, I might be able to do that.
Okay. Sliding over to the left is Vanessa.
Ooh, I'm Vanessa, and you can find me on the internet on Instagram, vanessa.malanga, and Facebook, Vanessa Malanga official page. And thanks for joining us this
I
evening.
can't shout out myself.
You can't. Sorry.
Thank you, Vanessa. Moving on to Matt.
Hey, everybody. What's happening? It's your friend from the other side of the Rat King's tunnel. have a great rest of the night. We'll be back tomorrow for more crazy
Wait.
RPG action.
Where can we find you, Matt?
Oh, they will. You can find us in Slices and Dices. Yeah, sorry. I'll come back to us tomorrow.
Yeah.
More shit. Slices and Dices.
Yeah. And moving on, we got Sarah.
Hello, I'm Sarah. You can find me at Lovely Llama on Instagram and Reddit, and here on Slices and Dices most Thursdays and Fridays, alternating Thursdays at Mates of Fate. Come watch me play lots of games.
Hell yeah. And finally, last but not least,
Oh,
Yep, that's you.
me? Sure, it's not the one-armed man.
Who's the one-armed man?
But
the
yeah,
bone puncher himself.
right. Hello, it's me, Timur, in this game, but otherwise, I'm Scepter. You can find me on Twitter at Camerano, where I'm usually posting art, nerd stuff, random shenanigans as of late. I swear I have too many freaking names.
Too many.
Like, I don't know. It's like I can never sell on one. But anyways, yeah, that's just me. Having fun with the rest of everyone here in this crazy game.
Mm-hmm. And
what about you?
Yeah, what about
Jonathan?
you,
oh.
Jonathan?
Oh yeah, there's me. Hi, I'm Jonathan. You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested, Instagram under Blue Before Orange, and here, doing Call of Cthulhu and Alien and all that. And
All the cheerful games.
all sorts of cheerful and fun and not stressful at all games. Ah,
That
Um,
stressed at all.
mm-hmm. But yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you again, Sons of Singularity, for sponsoring. Check them out. Very cool. And remember, take care of each other. And don't forget to take care of yourself. Have a good night, everybody.